What's going on? What up, random? I have to react to this. Oh my fucking god. Oh. Wait. Oh, I can't believe that. How are they getting away with this? This is, this may be run by a bunch of Indians, and they're stealing other people's content, and then... Why is it... Yeah, and then they're auto-dubbing it because they don't speak English. Recently watched your interview with Gary Yourofsky. Great conversation. Yeah. We're probably going to do another kind of interview sort of like that in the future. Is it bad that I eat a lot of gluten? No, gluten's totally fine. I don't know what people's fear of gluten is, but gluten is great. You can literally eat all the gluten.
Belly fat.
Dude, my metabolism is just getting retarded being on steroids. I had to take the last 2 days off training because I was just so fucking exhausted. Like trashed. And the last couple days I've been eating like the same, but I added in a bunch of rice. Just like to help me recover, like just eat more food. I'm like leaner and just more shredded now. And I'm like just expanding and getting larger. But holy fuck, I've had to sleep so much. The amount I've had to sleep is just fucking ridiculous. I slept all day yesterday. I couldn't even get up to stream. I was just still sleeping. And then today, like basically the same thing. I was able to go outside a little bit, and then I just slept some more. And then I ate, and then I slept some more. And now I'm awake again. But I think I'm going to have to up my calories again because with the intensity of the training and just how fast I'm growing, otherwise, like, I'm just trashed and I need like 1 billion hours of sleep. If you eat too much gluten, you'll turn into a glutton. No, you'll turn into a gluten. Got that mixed up. Jeff Nippard did a video, 7 best exercises no one does. Oh yeah, I wanted to react to that. I love the title of this video. How I Got a Beginner Jacked in 100 Days. Why aren't you jacked, jackass? Like, are you fucking kidding me?
The next 100 days.
He's like the most twink dipshit I've ever fucking seen in my life. I looked bigger and stronger than him after training for like a few months. Like, he's Filipino, right? Like, I mean, there's jacked Filipino dudes. It's not like you can make the excuse that he's Jewish. Like, Dave Bautista, you know? Like, give me a fucking break. I don't think he trains hard.
And that wasn't the only shocking news. His DEXA also revealed a dangerously high 1,200 grams of visceral fat wrapped around his organs. Now, this does
I'm just gonna skip to the end. So he lost weight, and he looks fit now. I wouldn't call that jacked. You're definitely not gonna get jacked doing what fucking Jeremy Ether does, clearly. Fastest way to blow up your bench using science. So why can't you bench any weight? Fucking... something about it just fucking annoys me. Where you have this weak, scrawny, pencil neck fucking twink who's like, blow up your bench, get jacked, how to grow massive arms. And then his arms are like literally the size of my forearms. Oh my god. Maybe we'll just start with that bench video. Let's watch the Jeff Nippard one.
Most people do the same few exercises over and over again, and there's nothing wrong with that. But it
Oh yeah, fastest way to make $1 million from 100,000 Dude, it's even worse than that. Those people who give financial expertise with like, you know, how to make the fastest way to make $1 million, they don't even make 100 grand a year. They make like 40 grand a year. And then they rent a house for a day and then film all their content for the next year in that house. In like, yeah, in like a day. Like, it's fucking pathetic. They don't even make that much.
Can make your workouts feel stale. So today, I'm going to share 7 exercises that you've probably never heard of.
They aren't gimmicky optimal tricks either. These are time-tested movements with...
You are now the same height and weight as Sergei Dragunov. You mean from Tekken? Well, he is pretty jacked. It's hard to tell with his normal suit that he wears, but yeah, he is pretty jacked. I'm pleased with that. I actually am like getting there. Pretty close.
Scientific support that I personally do every week, and I think you should too.
We'll start with a few that are a bit more common, and then as we go, they'll get more and more obscure. So,
Have you seen any side effects from roids? The only, like, I'm assuming you're talking about, like, negatives. The only thing that's really happened is I've gotten, like, a teensy tiny little bit of acne here and there. So, yeah, I had a little pimple on my neck one day, and I had a pimple on the corner of my nose one day. That's it, really. Like, sometimes I do just get pimples. It's pretty uncommon. I'm not really prone to acne, but... So I might be imagining it, and it might just be... Might not even be a thing. But, yeah, I might not even have actually increased the amount of acne that I have. I've been making sure that I wash my face with, like, a really soft soap, multiple times a day, and I haven't gotten any acne at all since then. But, yeah, I had one pimple on my neck and one little pimple on the side of my nose. Other than that, that's it.
So I'd say most of you probably have done exercise 1 at some point, but I'd bet less than 1% of you have ever even seen exercise 7. I think they're all worth doing. Just remember that training hard and training consistently matters more than the exact exercises you pick. Okay, the first exercise is a simple way to improve your shoulder health, grow your forearms, increase core strength, decompress your spine, and improve muscular endurance. It's a dead hang.
And if you've never tested your max dead hang time, try it out next time you go to the gym. I actually just tested my own max time after coaching my friend Majd in a Mr. Beast challenge where he'd win $1,000 for every second he could dead hang.
Every second.
Dude, why didn't Mr. Beast give me that challenge? I could make it guaranteed at least 120K. At least. $1,000 a second. Fuck me.
You can hang. I will give you $1,000. Get out of here.
He started with a max dead hang time of just 6 seconds, and we got him up to 60 seconds in just...
Dodo Donateller's VG, you almost missed streaming on my B-Day. Oh. Well. I'm sorry about that, Dodo. You should have told me. I would have made sure, because of the special day, I'd make sure I stream. I was not aware of the special occasion. But thanks for the donation, Dodo, and happy birthday. Are you going to the next Veg Fest? Kind of depends. I didn't go to any this year just because it just didn't seem worth it, the amount I had to travel and the vendors that were there. So it entirely depends. Dodo Donateller is also, you promised to stream gaming yesterday and you didn't. What the fuck? I needed to sleep. I literally could not get out of bed and I just needed to sleep. So I needed this last couple days to just eat, sleep, and recover. I just needed it. Thanks for the donation, though, Dodo. The streaming should be far more consistent from here on out, though.
Welcome back. We interrupt your not regularly scheduled to stream to ask everyone in chat to go to Jubilee's channel to their recent video and like my comment that asks Jubilee to make a 20 Carnests versus vegangains video. Go like now. Do it, do it, do it.
I need to update my passport. I can't travel outside the country right now. I need to update my passport. Thanks for the donation, though. Less is more. Did you hear the news that Mayor Eric Adams has dropped out of the race for re-election? No. That could be a good thing, because he is not going to act as like a spoiler candidate. Cock splurge, donate $2, talk to a doctor, be like...
Bro, how you doing?
These
How was work today?
videos.
Yeah, dude, fucking sucks, bro. Yeah. Am I going out tonight? Is it a Monday? Exactly, bro. Of course I'm going out tonight. Stupid ass fucking question. Increase for Q2 based on the stocks and...
It's just trash.
Said that hoe ain't old enough. If she could bleed, then she could fuck. Who said...
That's kind of dark. Lyric shit right here. Do you agree?
messed up before you make me go? I'm here.
That's bad. That's really bad. If cancel culture existed back then, holy fuck would he not have a rap career. Thanks for the donation, Cocksplurge. Dodo Donatillers, are we gaming today? And what game? And I have lots of links now, so get ready. We are gaming, that's why I said gaming and chill. We're gonna play Battletoads. There's a new update to Assetto Corsa Evo, so we're probably gonna play some racing games. Probably also play some Metal Gear, you know. Oh. Wow. I think that dog was confused. Oh. 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 Don't want to get sucked into the vortex. Yes, don't get sucked in. Yes. There we go. That's good. They didn't fall in. Why are they calling a cheetah a leopard? Are you a fucktard? Is this an Indian? Yeah, that's a cheetah. Am I crazy? Yeah, that's a fucking cheetah. Why is this... This has to be an Indian. Or a Chinese. Chinese usually make those sorts of mistakes. Kind stranger helps lost dog find its way home. That's funny. Thanks for the donation, Cocksplurge, or not Cocksplurge, Dodo.
Guess what? VG Gen Z is having a harder time getting jobs.
All right.
Yeah, no shit. Dude, it's especially bad in Canada. The Liberal government keeps trying to gaslight people, but they're bringing in a fuck ton of Indians. And they're not hiring local workers because it's cheaper to hire the fucking Indians. They ask for a lower wage. And they can threaten to fire them at any time and revoke their visa. So then they can get them to do whatever the fuck they want for basically jack shit. And they don't have to give them any fucking benefits and crap.
So, a recent Wall Street Journal op-ed posed a very controversial question. The question is Gen Z unemployable? Quite a question. The op-ed does not make a conclusion one way or the other, which is nice of them. But
Is your new cam running at 60 FPS? It is very... I swear I set it to 30. Maybe it is running at 60 FPS. That it does look smooth.
It does point out that young people and hiring managers have very different priorities, and I guess that makes sense. So the author is...
Yeah, a bunch of people donated, and I just paused the donations to get through each one individually, so just be patient. Your donor will come up.
His name's Susie Welch, and she is a business school professor who asked both hiring managers and Gen Z what values they hold. And as you're about to find out, their answers were very, very different from each other's. So the hiring managers, here's what they had to say as far as their values. So achievement came in first, and it's the value of wanting accomplishments and success other people can see. That value comes in 11th place for Gen Z. 61% wish they had less of it in their lives. And next for the hiring managers was scope, which reflects the desire for learning, action, and stimulation. And that ranks 10th for Gen Z. calculated how many Gen Z respondents identified achievement, scope, and work centricism in their top 5 values. Only 154th is affluence, which is exactly as it sounds, and 5th is beholderism, the desire for things, including yourself, to be beautiful, build a great houses. You like it. You like.
The Young Turks is just trash. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
New Frank Shorts. If you watched already, please rewatch because I missed it. Also fun Black Bill video to watch as well.
All right, we can take a look. Yeah, I don't think we've seen these yet. Thanks for the donation, Jew Lover. Dodo donate $2. Just imagine big, giant, roided vegan gains debating 20 skinny and fat meat eaters. I would love to see them say veganism isn't healthy or you can't build muscle on a vegan diet in front of him and VG savagely roast them. If only VG would simply ask to get on there. I don't know if they'd let me on, to be honest. But it would be funny. Thanks for the donation, Dodo. Dodo donate $2. Not only if you could get on Jubilee, you will get invited on Pierce and other shows. Lifting Vegan Logic out on Jubilee just by applying and using his brain and eyes to look for an opportunity. It's not that hard if you simply tried, very little effort required. I will try in the future, okay? Thanks for the donation, Dodo. Dodo donate $2. Think I sent you this before, but great video to watch. So let's watch again. That's what we should be doing here. Why did they let him out? Dearborn resident has been sentenced to 34 months in federal prison for threatening Jewish preschoolers outside a synagogue and attempting to illegally purchase firearms. He should never be allowed out of prison. Son Choker directed anti-Semitic slurs at children entering a preschool. He then later visited a gun shop where he handled a shotgun, rifle, and pistol, claiming he would use them for God's wrath. As a convicted felon, he lied on a background check. He ultimately was denied the purchase of the firearms after the background check. During his arraignment, he cursed out the judge by calling her a Zionist bitch. Yeah, well, that's Dearborn, Michigan. Just wait. It's going to become like Birmingham, England, and you're going to see all the fucking terrorists in the United States coming out of Dearborn. It's just what happens whenever you have a ton of Muslims. When you live in Dearborn, oh yeah. I would go fucking mental. I'd take out like billboard ads with like photos of the Prophet Muhammad, saying the Prophet Muhammad was a child rapist. I would just go fucking ape shit if I had to deal with that fucking nonsense.
Jeffrey has bad mental health. Video games, scrolling, junk food, porn. It's no surprise that his mind has just been corrupted. Because of that, he keeps making bad decisions. He fails in school, and then he chooses the wrong career, and he never gets promotions. He grows old without ever seeing his potential, and finally, Jeffrey passes away, never knowing what he could have achieved. All because his mind was weak. Adonis! Adonis is just sat there. What is he doing? He's just breathing. Wait, what the fuck? He's levitating! Whoa! Adonis is doing meditation. Simply by focusing on his breath, he is reversing all of the consequences of the modern world. This improves his decision making, which means that he excels in his business. He becomes a millionaire, a decamillionaire, a centimillionaire, and finally a billionaire. He chooses the right woman and raises his children properly. Adonis lives the best life ever, and it all comes down to the strength of his mind. It's back in 20.
Yeah, we're not watching that. Thanks for the donation, though, Dodo. Hentai nigga donated $2. Let me see.
Let's bring up back to further relevant. Let's talk about the 16-year-old sexy and seductive. Yeah. Quite impressive. I'm act on baby when she least expected.
Why are there so many rappers that talk about having sex with underage minors?
Wanna fuck your sis, that ass getting fat. She might be 15, but she 21 stat.
Yeah, Jesus Christ. How did this all fly under the radar?
I put my long ass Peter in Beaver's fever. The eat his little coochie till he squirts all on my sneakers.
That one's, you know, that's a little gay, but thanks for the donation, hentai nigga.
Really, Hugh, and I thought Canada was supposed to be a produce country.
Canada's just a little gay. Thanks for the donation, though, Dodo. Did you hear about the recent CNN interview exposing the Hamas spokesperson? No. Kid Boo donated $2.
Gay, just to establish for the debate.
No, I'm straight. Unlike you,
Okay.
I'm empathetic. I'm able to place myself in other people's shoes and see the world from a perspective and realize
You're
what's
empathetic.
wrong,
You
what's wrong,
place
even
yourself
when I'm
in
not
gay people's shoes.
Yeah, and I
Do
can
you
see how
imagine
terrible
what it
people
would
like
be
you are.
like to be gay?
No, I imagine what it would be like to be at the receiving end of your fucking
The receiving
tyranny.
end.
Of
You
your
empathize
fucking
with the
tyranny.
receiving end.
Oh. Dean's an idiot. Like, he's smarter than these retarded Republicans he debates, but he's an idiot. Like, the correct thing to do here is point out that Nick Fuentes is gay and jerks off to fucking gay porn. Thanks for the donation, Kid Boo.
Last stream you said there was some stuff going on behind the scenes which you were worried.
None of your business. Thanks for the donation. Nothing to do with the thing. Grey Knight donated $2 for $10. Can I send you a link to my Google Doc to look at my current workout sheet just for 1 minute? Maybe you can just advise me what exercises to add or substitute. Trying to add at least another hour to my routines. Now I have more free time. Yeah, sure. I can do that for you. Thanks for the donation, Grey Knight.
Stuff like that is exactly the reason why Muslims must never be allowed to have world domination.
They're just gonna fight and kill each other. They could never dominate the world. Thanks for the donation, though, Dodo.
What the fuck is wrong with these rappers?
A lot, apparently. A lot more than we realized. Thanks for the donation, Dodo. Dodo donated $2. Cash Patel says FBI found bullets in Comey's possession that had "I knowingly made false statements under oath during a congressional hearing on September 30th, 2020 etched in them." Yeah, that's funny. I thought Threads was the place people don't get the joke, but I guess it can happen here too. Imagine doing this. Dude, this is a communist psyop. Like, I can guarantee you, if you tested the testosterone of every white male in this whole thing, they'd be hypogonadal. Like, imagine being this much of a fucking cucked pussy-ass bitch. Like, Jesus fucking Christ, dude.
Trash. We built 20 running trash bins. Our studio is a mess. There's always garbage on the tables, on the floor. At first, I thought the problem.
That's so cringe. Are these women just complaining because they have nothing better to do?
This is a small sample of what.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Existed, and this doesn't even include the videos.
To reduce me to what he reduced me to, just that alone is wildly harmful. That alone is harm, and I am furious.
Hi, you must be Jessica.
Yes.
Oh my god, dude. Women are just so fucking silly. Like, get fucked. Eat shit. Somebody superimposes your face on like some photo or video, like, fuck right off, dude. No one fucking cares. I made like 2 videos on this topic. It's just silly. Yeah, women just complain. That's all they have to do. They just complain. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
I'm combining my push and shoulder workout. Maybe add some abdominal exercises to my leg workout. If you can't edit, I'll just look back at the stream. Thanks.
I have to send a request for you to be able to look at it. So I'm assuming you have to. So just give me the access thing. Thanks for the donation though, Grey Knight. Dodo donate $2. Is there any dream rack you have if you had unlimited money? Dream rack? What do you mean by rack? Like power rack? You're gonna have to explain. Thanks for the donation though, Dodo. Oh, here we go. Pull, deadlifts, hammer curls, assisted pull-ups, one-arm Australian pull-ups. Is that where you use one arm for assistance?
You hang like this, and then you kind of roll like this. You bring this shoulder closer to this. Yeah. So you hang, and then you roll, and then you pull. Yeah.
Okay, well, if you want to be able to do one-arm pull-ups, I guess that's fine. Lateral pull-downs. Are those just straight arm pull-downs? Oh, you mean lat pull down. Okay. I don't know why you... Cable back rows. I think you just mean cable rows, barbell rows. Well, for one thing, I'd probably change the order in which you do these exercises. So I would do pull-ups first. And since the one-arm pull-ups are so demanding, I would probably do those first. Then I would move into assisted pull-ups, then deadlifts, and then barbell rows, then cable rows, and then the hammer curls. You're not really getting much straight up bicep work there, so I would add in like an alternating dumbbell curl or a barbell curl or an easy bar curl. Something where your hands are fully supinated, just to better directly target the biceps. But I would say the order in which you do these exercises is a little jacked. Legs, hack squats, pistol squats, seated leg curl, leg extension, calf raise, leg press, lunges. So again, these are fine. It's just the order in which you're doing them is a little weird. I don't know why you do calf raises before you do leg press and lunges. So calf raises should be towards the end of the session. Like the order of everything else doesn't really matter all that much. I preferentially like having leg extensions at the beginning of the workout, but you can add them in wherever. Push, bench press, dips, dumbbell press, chest flies, cable press downs, overhead tricep extension, pike push-ups. What is a pike push-up? Oh, I see. I would, fuck the pike push-ups. That's just a gay faggot exercise. Add in overhead press, and I would just do the overhead press after you, either after you bench, or, yeah, just add it in after you bench. Fuck the pike push-ups. That's just gay. You're going to build a lot more shoulder and tricep strength doing overhead press. So just add in overhead press after you do the your bench. Otherwise, that's fine. And shoulders, Smith machine, overhead shoulder press. Oh, so you had... Is this on a separate day? Pull legs. So how does the routine throughout the week work? So you do pull, legs, push, shoulders, repeat? That's a little weird. I would do push, pull, legs. That's a really good split. But it's a little weird the way you have this set up. It's kind of like a bro split. So I would do shoulders the same day you do your push day. Shoulders, overhead shoulder press, Smith machine. That's fine. You can do shoulder press on a Smith machine. That's not wrong. I just like standing overhead press. It's probably a little bit better for your shoulders because you have more scapular movement. But that's a fine variation. Lateral raises, front raises, rear delt flies, upright rows, shoulder shrugs. I don't think shoulder shrugs are all that effective if you're using dumbbells. I would do shoulder shrugs with a barbell and use a wide grip. So when you see my my workout streams when I'm doing back, I do shoulder shrugs when I do back. And I always use a barbell and I use a wide grip. The reason I use the wide grip is because part of the function of the trap is to actually move your shoulder inward. So if you're only doing shrugs straight up and down, you're not getting the full function of your trap, and you're not going to get as deep of a stretch in your trap as well. So barbell trains your traps way more effectively. So I would switch to a barbell if you're going to do shoulder shrugs. You can have them in either back day or shoulder day. I think they make more sense on back day. But the split is a little funny. I would do push-pull legs because the way you have this set up is it's like a bro split. And you're probably not going to get quite enough frequency. You can train these muscle groups a little more frequently with a push-pull leg split rather than pull legs, push shoulders. And I would add in some more bicep movements where your hands are completely supinated. But hope that helps. Thanks for the donation, Grey Knight. So Dodo...
And Spec King of Communists who hate this country.
Hello, this is my second attempt. American morality. But instead, make the world crueler for those who already are struggling in our system.
This idiot supports Hamas. Like, the guy's a fucking communist. Like, fuck Dark Synovia. He's such a fucking idiot. Thanks for the donation, Dodo. Dodo donatellers, who would you rather have for world leaders, Zelensky or Netanyahu? Probably Zelensky. All she said is rape, not resistance, and the Islamo-fascist mob became kinda rapey. Not surprised there. Nothing unsettles them more than a free woman.
Fuck you too! Fuck you, I said! Fuck you too! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Jag kan dela upp den cancer! Jag kan ta det till avtal!
Yeah. That's about right. Yeah, I'm not watching that. Polar bears. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, they have a nice house. Look at them. Oh, the polar bears have a house. Oh my goodness, they're big bears. Oh wow, look at how many there are. Oh my goodness, look at those big bears. If they're not fringe, why are they fringe shaped? That's amazing. Oh wow. Oh, that's funny.
This is arguably the coolest monitor on the planet in the Samsung Odyssey Neo G9. It has a massive 49
I was thinking of getting a monitor like this for sim racing.
9-inch ultra-wide display, but it's one seamless screen with an insane 1000R curve. We're talking roughly 7 inches deep from the outer edges to the center, which Samsung says closely matches the curvature of your eyes, where when you're sitting in front of it, the monitor basically wraps around your visual field, fully immersing you in whatever it is that you're looking at. In the games that fully support this ultra-wide aspect ratio, it is truly amazing. It's definitely got that gamer look to it on the back.
Yeah, I was thinking of getting a monitor like that for sim racing. Thanks for the donation though, Dodo. Kid Boo donated $2.
El mal de África! El mal de África! El mal de África! El mal de África!
Not a great look. The mayor condemned it. The White House condemned it. But what about Congresswoman Rashida Tlaib?
Well, yeah, she
reps Dearborn.
Her name is Tlaib.
Is she okay with her constituents chanting death to America? Fox Business correspondent Hillary Vaughn asked her. Watch.
Congresswoman Tlaib.
Fox News. I don't talk to Fox News.
At a rally in your district, people were chanting death to America. Do you condemn
talk to Fox News.
But do you condemn chants of death to America?
I don't talk to people that use racist tropes.
Oh my god, dude. That is just pathetic. Yeah, if you have fucking Muslim immigrants coming into the country who barely speak English and start chanting death to America, that should be grounds to fucking deport them. Thanks for the donation, Kid Boo. Dodo donators, yeah, power rack. Like, power racks are power racks. They're not, like, they don't help you lift any more weight. If I had infinite money and I could get any power rack I wanted, it would just be something that has a functional trainer built in. So, like, one of the Rogue or Eleiko power racks that have the functional trainer attachments. But, power racks are power racks. They just hold the weight for you. So if I were to blow a bunch of money on a power rack and I was a millionaire or something, I'd just get one with a functional trainer in it. Thanks for the donation though, Dodo. 21st donators, these black women Democrats are pro-crime. Well, yeah, what do you expect? They're Democrats. Video from Charleston going viral after a black thug tried to pull out a knife on a white CVS employees. 2 black women defending him, saying he did nothing wrong. He's just a little boy. Oh my god.
Get the fuck off of me! I'm not stopping with you. You just had to tell me. Stop.
He did nothing wrong. I was here the entire time.
Nothing wrong.
I was here the entire time. He did nothing wrong. He did nothing wrong.
The cop started it.
It was him.
He's a little boy.
He is a
He is not a little boy. That's a grown-ass fucking man.
minor. He is a minor.
Then how is he able to fight 2 grown men so easily?
And he did nothing wrong the entire time.
No, because it was him. He beat me up. I'm not stopping for y'all. He beat me up already.
Baby, just let go. Just let go and let him. Just let him.
You're fucking nasty. Get off.
Let him go.
Yes, he's a minor. They need to take his badge. They need to really take his badge.
He came aggressive. I'm not. Let me go.
You let him go.
It's on video. If y'all let me go, it's on.
Honey, I saw it all. No, defend you because he did nothing wrong. You were following him from the time he walked in the store. No, honey, no. Because they gonna.
Dude. Change your PFP. What the fuck is this shit? Change it right now. On stream. Cringe ass chubby motherfucker. Yeah, I might do that later. Thanks for the donation, 21st. Jason, donate $2 lol.
Vegangains are never natty. I agree. Yeah, we all know that. He didn't recently cash it in. Y'all are silly with this. He recently, no, he was using stuff years ago. You could tell every now and then.
Oh, it's such a ridiculous accusation.
Tell guys, come on. He was not natty. He was never living that natty life. Right?
Jason's such a dumb fuck, dude. Thanks for the donation, Jason. 2 Mexican euros donated $2.
Uncle! What happened?
He ran out of gabagool about a half hour ago, sir.
Uncle Ben?
Uncle Ben.
Over here, Uncle Ben.
How about that? How about that?
With great power comes great gabagool.
Stop lecturing me, please.
In a world where Tony Soprano is Uncle Ben, one man must find a piece of gabagool to save him.
Harry tells me you are looking for gabagoo. You know, I'm something of a gabagoo guy myself.
Witness Spider-Man like you never fucking have before.
I really need to find this gabagool, and do it fast. Uncle Ben is counting on me.
It's my nephew. Kid keeps calling me Uncle Ben. All I need is for him to go get me some gabagool, and then he goes out and pretends he's a fucking Spider-Man or some shit.
Why are you making this shit so difficult? Just fucking come inside my deli. I have gabagool.
He can't just get gabagool from anywhere, you fucking idiot. It's for Tony Soprano.
Spider-Man, the Gabagool edition.
They gotta make that.
I'm gonna find this Epstein list, release it to the world, and become a hero.
Paul Blart doesn't give a fuck anymore. He's finding the list, no matter fucking what.
Paul, you're a loser. The list doesn't exist.
Paul Blart Mall Cop and the Secrets of Little St. James, out now for PlayStation 2.
What's going on?
With?
You.
What do you mean what's going on?
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. I just went out food. I'm coming to get ready to eat.
Getting ready to eat?
Yeah.
Alright, you're like freaking out, it looks like.
No, the way I'm the driving?
Yeah.
No. This car, it's got a centrifugal, it's automatic, but for some reason, I don't know why, sometimes if I hit it like the wrong way, it'll work and drive as if I'm in like 4 and 5. So I'll drive, next thing you know, it'll be fine, then I'll drop. But other than that, I'm good.
Okay.
It happens like, I don't know, maybe twice a week. I just went and got McDonald's, what do you call it, Texas Roadhouse. So,
Texas Roadhouse?
Yeah.
Okay.
Outback. But,
Okay.
But like I'm driving a clutch at a red light.
So, issues with
You'll see.
the
Yeah.
motor or whatever.
Right. Yeah.
But what about you driving? What's going on?
It's hilarious when people who are like super high on drugs try to act like they're not on drugs. Thanks for the donation, dude.
Have you ever challenged Destiny to a debate on veganism? I feel like that would be interesting.
I think I debated him at least 3 times on veganism, probably 4. So we've done that quite a few times, and each debate was very stupid. Thanks for the donation, though, Golden Monkey.
TBH, I didn't really put each exercise in order. I go by what's the hardest first and then the easiest. Originally these are the exercises that came in mind when I started documenting my workouts. These were routines back when I was working. Thanks Tovi G.
Alright, well, no problem. Thanks for the donation, Grey Knight. Dodo Donatillers, it's in China, so how long do you give it until this bridge collapses and 2,000 people die? But remember, guys, China's the most technologically advanced country on Earth. Yeah, that thing is gonna just collapse. That thing is toast. I can guarantee you, first storm or strong wind or earthquake, yeah, that thing's just collapsing. That looks cool, but yeah, that's collapsing.
Are now at times waking us up at 5:30 in the morning with the call to prayer.
This is Dearborn resident Andrea Unger at last night's City Council meeting stating that mosques using outdoor loudspeakers for their call to prayer should not be allowed. And says she believes it's not supposed to be allowed per city ordinance.
The noise complaints have been made out and the police have made numerous visits. What is the next step?
There was some question whether or not any outdoor loudspeakers are allowed, something that was not clarified, only that more evidence is being gathered. But CBS Detroit did examine Dearborn's noise ordinance and found that loudspeakers between the hours of 10 p.m. and 7 a.m. are in violation of the ordinance.
But the mosques in East Dearborn are now...
Dude. Like, that is just such a crazy situation. How the fuck does Dearborn exist? Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Not only does he defend Hamas, but he also defend the October 7th attacks and even says it was justified because the people who died were settlers and they forced to die.
Yeah, he's a piece of shit. Thanks for the donation, Dodo. Dodo Donators, do you think the CCP is actually anti-Semitic, or they just use it to their advantage to sow division, hatred, and violence in the West also? Well, yeah, I mean, the CCP hates Islam. They're promoting a lot of pro-Islamic content on TikTok, though. Like, it's just for Americans. So they're using the situation to radicalize white college kids to support Islam in Palestine, and also radicalize right-wingers to hate Islam as much as possible, and just create these, you know, political issues in the U.S. But the CCP themselves absolutely hate Islam.
Breaking now. President Donald J. Trump has announced a historic new healthcare system, the launch of America's first medbed hospitals and a national medbed card for every citizen.
Every American will soon receive their own medbed card. With it, you'll have guaranteed access to our new hospitals led by the top doctors in the nation, equipped with the most advanced technology in the world. These facilities are safe, modern, and designed.
President Trump just shared a fake video claiming he has announced a historic new healthcare system. This comes as he prepares to let the enhanced ACA subsidies expire and is willing to force a government shutdown to achieve it. Why would he share this? Like, dude, he's unhinged.
Giving the Palestinians a state 1 mile from Jerusalem after October 7th is like giving Al-Qaeda a state 1 mile from New York City after September 11th. This is sheer madness.
With Israel showing no signs of slowing down in Gaza, does the Iranian president worry they are still a target by Israel or the U.S.?
Is Iran preparing for more war?
We have never started a war. We will never be starting any wars, but whomever attacks us, we will do our utmost to give them the strongest answer.
We also pressed the Iranian president about reports of that missing uranium, by some estimates capable of fueling up to 10 atomic bombs.
Where exactly is that roughly 900 pounds of enriched uranium right now that is publicly unaccounted for?
That's not very difficult. With the IAEA, the inspectors can come and conduct the needed inspections and inspect the targeted sites and verify anything that needs to be verified.
What a bizarre, like, we all saw on video, they literally loaded up the uranium onto trucks and went off with it. What the fuck would that matter?
Why are you seeking nuclear power if you're sitting on all that oil?
They're sitting on the top of one of the largest piles of oil in the world. I just don't know why they need that for civilian work.
What do you say to that?
Well, you see, nuclear energy is not just for nuclear weapons. A lot of diagnostic tools and imaging tools in medicine, which is my professional field, we do need.
They were enriching uranium, and I think they got up to, like, what, 67%? You only do that if you're making weapons.
Nuclear energy. In various industrial sectors, we need access. In the agricultural sector, we need access to this technology and science.
The way we are sitting right now, would you sit across from President Trump like this to negotiate, to talk to him?
Well, you see, the challenge is not really sitting down and talking in person. President Trump says Iran must not reach nuclear weapon capability. We are certainly ready. We fully agree. We do not wish to reach such an objective.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Okay, so they're just full of shit. Thanks for the donation, Dodo. Bootycum donated $2.
Why do you want to join the army, son?
To rape, sir.
Why do you want to join the army, son?
To murder and pillage. And of course, rape, sir.
And why do you want to join the army, son?
To, keep the peace, protect all women and children, sir.
Arrest these criminals, soldier.
A uniform does not give you a license to rape.
Was that real? That's real? Oh my god. I can't believe that. I just realized that was the United Nations official channel. So for those of you who don't know, the United Nations, their soldiers are well known for raping women, especially in Africa. Tons, like you're talking about thousands and thousands and thousands of women have come out and said United Nations soldiers rape them. Like, they commit mass gang rapes.
What?
Dude, the United Nations is just so fucked. Like, holy shit. And like, by the way, these lefty liberal fucktards are the ones advocating for UN peacekeeping troops to go into Gaza and take over, you know, duties that the Israeli military is doing. So they can rape women? Like, it's so retarded. Thanks for the donation, Bootycum. Dodo donated $2. I don't think they'd pull the shit with you. Is there a poster near you soon? Ugh.
This is a roadway.
Leave her.
This is a roadway. A roadway for emergency service. If we have fire or whatever, you're not allowed here. Canada.
Yeah, that lady's based. Yeah, they wouldn't do shit with me. Like, they're all beta male cuck cowards.
Is there a benefit to eating animal protein versus plant protein? Yes, thank you. And is that because of the nutrient makeup that is in animals and the amino acids that is not found in plant protein?
You can literally see her moving her hand.
Yes, thank you.
Okay, is grass-fed beef safe to eat? No, okay. Should I eat my cat? Are they safe to eat? Yes. Okay.
Yeah, really. Fucking retarded.
This video is brought to you by Brilliant. Click the link in the description to take advantage of...
Okay, might watch that later. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
What are your thoughts on causal inefficacy when it comes to veganism? Do you think it undermines our obligations? Why or why not? Haven't really heard anyone talk about it, only hear some philosophers talk about it like Bob Fisher and David Benneter.
I don't know what causal inefficacy is. Thanks for the donation, Seabass. You'd have to explain the concept to me.
And I thought liberals were supposed to be the good guys and not the villains the conservatives always make them out to be.
No, they're just retarded. Liberals are retarded. Thanks for the donation, Dodo. I think he made a lot of new shorts. Let's see.
Someone posted a comment on her video, do they know you're videoing them? And the answer to that is absolutely not, because she would be asked to delete all the videos and all the footage. And if those Amish people knew who she was and that she had the social media page exploiting Amish people, going against their religious beliefs for her own personal gain, they would.
There's modern Amish who don't care if you do it. So, Dodo donates $2. You always fall asleep when I send you videos about cosmology or physics because it overloads your brain, so grab a pillow before you watch the video just in case. Alright, I'll be sure to do that. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Would not let her in the establishment. They would bar her from the establishment. So it's kind of unfortunate. I've been making videos like this exposing these people because there have been several influencers that do take advantage of these Amish people's privacy, and I just get censored and shadow banned because these influencers are in the club, and all they do, all these elite people do, is take advantage of other people for money. So why wouldn't they do that to the Amish people as well? They're allowed to. They don't care. These people at TikTok don't give a shit.
Okay.
This is the best gluten-free cinnamon roll I've ever had. It's also soy, egg, dairy, peanut.
When I started Pure Sourdough about a year ago, I was worried someone was going to copy my idea.
This is the best gluten-free cinnamon roll I've ever had.
It's gluten-free. Nobody copied his idea. It's gluten-free. He's making sourdough cinnamon rolls. Sourdough's not gluten-free. Like, Frank is unhinged. Dodo donated $2. Let me see.
We're in beautiful
Oh my god.
Dearborn, Michigan.
Dearborn, Michigan.
Dearborn, and there's been some weird stuff about Sharia law in Dearborn, and Randy Fine saying that he needs a bill now to stop Sharia law. What's going on here?
So the only law we have, as you can tell right now, is shawarma law in Dearborn. But as she said,
shawarma law?
Shawarma law is extra garlic, and this one has to be from Amos Sammy's. But on a real note, we've been seeing a lot of hate towards Dearborn, where people say that non-Muslims feel safe. I know you're not Muslim. Do you feel safe?
Not only do I feel safe, I love it here. Absolutely love it here. So we're for your culture.
Yeah, a guy from Dearborn, Michigan, who's Muslim, was planning to shoot up a Jewish school, a Jewish preschool.
Winters, I would move here.
Yeah, because actually someone asked her earlier, she said she would move here. But Dearborn's a loving city. We love people. We're very hospitable. We love having people over. And, you know, Dearborn is made up of Muslims, non-Muslims, Arabs, non-Arabs. And, you know, we just love the diversity here. As you can tell, you know.
They were trying to prevent any non-Muslims from moving into certain districts in Dearborn, Michigan. So they're trying to create like their own separate Islamic caliphate here. And again, we know what Muslims do. They're just trying to invade and overpopulate and then overthrow local governments and shit. It's just what they do.
We're out here almost at midnight, and there's different people. It's not
and
just
there's
Muslims.
kids.
Yeah.
There's kids out here at midnight. It's like a wonderful festive atmosphere, and this is just a normal weekend, right?
I fucking hate Code Pink. They can fuck themselves.
It's also soy, egg, dairy, peanut.
When I started Pure Sourdough about a year ago, I was worried someone was going to copy my idea. And I guess they did. You know, I don't have the money to open a storefront bakery in New York City. And the reason I'm 100% sure they copied me is because I've never heard anyone besides myself do allergen-free baked goods. Usually,
there are a ton of bake shops that have sold allergen-free baked goods forever.
Usually it's gluten-free, it could be vegan. I've never heard anyone use this term allergen-free and try to omit eggs and dairy from their baked goods without marketing it as vegan. And because they just opened last month, I'm 100% convinced. They saw what I was doing, they thought it was a good idea.
Dude, what an idiot.
And they ran with it. Because that's exactly what I've been doing with Pure Sourdough. I'm the first bakery to do that with all the baked goods, and these
He's not.
dirtbags copy me.
What a fucking moron.
Is it too early for a pretzel hot dog?
So we support a lot of Amish farmers through my food business in PA. Like our dairy is from Amish, our eggs are Amish, and the reason you guys never see me film them is because I respect their beliefs. And if an Amish man ever sees you filming something or with a phone, any of his property or people, he will usually politely ask you to delete the photos or images. Anyone that is posting photos or images of Amish people or their property or anything are not respecting their culture.
I know they have religious beliefs against graven images, but I think that's only for human beings. Amish graven images. The Amish today will not pose for a photograph, considering it a violation of the second commandment. Prohibits the making of graven images. The Amish believe any physical representation of themselves promotes individualism and vanity. So I'm pretty sure the only issue they have is of photographing human beings, not animals or scenery or anything like that. So I think Frank's just an idiot. That's also very suspicious, by the way, where he's saying he'll never film any of their like farms, their animals, like anything without them in it, because that suggests to me he's not getting a lot of his stuff from the Amish. He's just finding like cheap shit that he's selling and passing it off as Amish.
If they do it secretly, I mean, usually the ladies aren't gonna, the Amish ladies, they're not gonna go tell you to delete the photos. Usually it's if an Amish man sees you photographing their family or their property or their people, they will ask you to delete the images. They will. They don't want you filming. They will never give you permission to film. It's in their commandments, and they take their religious beliefs very seriously. So we finished trimming the bone-in Balota leg. Our end
That is fucking disgusting.
result is 3 ounces of traditionally cut Iberico Balota ham with a nice balance of fat and meat. This is on a ceramic plate that we vacuum sealed. You know, if we buy these plates in bulk from the restaurant supplier, they're only a few dollars each. So, you know, when you're getting $40, $50 worth of ham, I honestly thought it was going to be more.
That is tiny, like literally nothing.
Because our regular Balota ham, this 2-ounce portion
Holy fuck, $30 for that.
is I think around $30 on the website. So this is what you're getting if you buy the boneless ham, you know, kind of like prosciutto cut. But if you get the bone in, this is going to be the more traditional cut. So I think the price point is going to be between
That's like not even enough for a sandwich.
$45 and $50.
So you're paying $50 and you can't even make an entire sandwich.
A plate. If you guys have any idea what we should do with these legs, I think maybe we can save up a few of them over the next few months and maybe make a really special pork stock.
That is just disgusting.
Yeah, this is a crazy amount of work, but all we can do is see how long it takes, figure out how much we spent on the ham, and try to make it as affordable as possible. So what I try to do with really expensive stuff like this is instead of the typical profit margin, like most businesses, you have to have like 50% of your food cost be the sales price. With items like this that are very expensive, sometimes we go to like 40, even 30% in really, really unusual circumstances. But this is probably the only product that we do stuff like that with. Even the prosciutto isn't nearly that expensive compared to this because, you know, why should you charge 50% margin on a product that's like $100 per pound? Because your net profit on that item is still going to be way higher than anything else you sell.
Idiot.
How are you guys? We have a beautiful leg of bone-in Iberico di Balota ham. We have been selling boneless shoulder and boneless ham on the website, but this is the first time we are going to have bone-in. So keep an eye out this weekend for that. It's
That just looks like rotten, disgusting meat.
Obviously, you know, a lot more work. You can't just get it really nice and thin on the slicer. Everything has to be done by hand. We just trimmed all the skin and all the outer layer off, and we're gonna try to get as much as possible out of this bone-in leg. But if I remember correctly, these whole legs are between $1,500 and $2,500. The bone-in is much cheaper than the boneless, but that's because of the yield. So if you guys check out frankiestrangemeat.com, I guarantee you no one else is selling bone-in Iberica, and we have some nice ceramic plates to serve the ham on for you. So you're gonna get a plate of ham. We'll show that to you guys after it's cooked.
Notice that my shoulders overhead press takes a huge hit after chest work or biceps after back work. Is it better for shoulders and arms to have their own day or reduce the volume? I think you just get used to it. If you do shoulders, like your overhead press work right after bench, at first you might feel really fatigued from it, but I think you just get used to doing, you know, those exercises afterwards, and you don't get that much of a strength hit. If you're trying to prioritize something like overhead press or biceps, then you can do them on their separate day or just do them first when you're doing your workout.
Yeah. These secret society gang stalkers are doing some really sketchy stuff, and this is the second time. It's weird, both of their names were Asian. First time customer starts harassing me, trying to get a refund for this chuck roast. No USDA establishment code, lot number, or packed on date. Like, can you make it any more obvious that you work for the USDA and that you're trying to order meat from me to incriminate me? And then he said he reported me to FSIS. I mean, if this is not harassing a small business, I don't know what is. It's comical they still haven't given me food stamps, yet allowed me to accept food. USDA, same organization that has denied me able to accept food stamps, yet you could use your EBT at McDonald's. This is what they do to legitimate small businesses. If you are not in the Illuminati, Freemason, sellout corporate shill, the USDA does not want you in business. Yeah, I mean, I'm clearly cross-eyed, so I don't understand why this doctor thinks he can gaslight me into thinking I have a normal appearance by hiring people to post fake comments every single day on my videos saying I look good, saying I look normal, when I can't fucking see straight and I'm clearly cross-eyed. Like, I have a mirror, I know what I look like.
That's funny. Just random vids donate $2. Oh, so pretty.
Look at you,
oh my
boy.
Goodness.
Yeah, the best scratches in the whole wide world. Look at that.
Oh my goodness, so handsome. Oh my goodness. That is a big, beautiful kitty. Get yourself a girl that can take a prank. The interns restricted video. Thanks for the donation, just random vids.
Frank has uploaded new vids.
Yes, we just watched them. Thanks for the donation, James. Dodo, donate $2. People in chat keep saying to watch this, so here, I guess, watch this.
2 weeks ago, the Israeli military targeted you and other senior Hamas leaders right here in the Qatari capital. How did you and the other senior officials survive that attack?
I think it is a miracle because
By the way, you see those dark spots on his head? That's from these dumbasses praying 5 times a day and smushing their head onto the concrete. That's why you see a bunch of Muslims with those like weird, gross, dark spots on their head because they're idiots and they like smash their head onto the fucking concrete when they pray.
Once again, Code Pink should have been part of a eugenics program starting with that old worthless hag.
Yeah, they should. They should be locked up. They're working for foreign governments. Thanks for the donation, though, Dodo.
Casual ineffacy objection, or at least that's what Bob Fisher calls it.
Impotence objection. So, in the dog case, assigning responsibility is pretty straightforward, right? The dog would not have been killed had I not paid the killer. My paying the killer makes the killer shoot the dog. But the causal impotence objection goes, the meat industry will rear and kill basically the same amount of
That's not true.
Animals, regardless of what I choose to purchase.
Yeah, so I disagree with the second premise. This is totally untrue. So, yeah, no. Thanks for the donation, Seabass. Go Tanks, Tony Tillers. The reason why Destiny will never be taken seriously is because his physique is so disgusting. It's almost an anti-physique, unhealthy body, unhealthy mind.
Have to go to war.
But also, this is what oh, fuck. People are spamming Call Destiny. He's probably, never, I'm not gonna say it. He's probably busy.
He could use some looks maxing, dude.
Dude, he's
cooked.
The thing is, you don't realize, like, how cooked Destiny is until, like, you see, like, his physique.
Yeah, no, I've seen it. It's
because
rough.
His face, like, you would think, okay, this is a guy who might be a little bit skinny fat, a little bit chubby, but then you see the physique, like the whole unveil, and you're like, dude, this is not
good under the hood. Yeah,
I think I need to take Destiny under my wing.
You should, yeah.
Yeah, I would do that.
I'd train Destiny if he was up for it. Thanks for the donation, Go Tanks.
The rockets are very close to us. We are under target, and it was all the rockets were directed to the place, but we are not in the place which was targeted. Alhamdulillah.
It struck a different room, is what you're saying?
We are in a different place, yes. Maybe they have misinformation about the situation. The target is so heavy. They launched more than 12 rockets against the office of Dr. Khalil, and they destroyed completely. They killed 5 people there. It was a brutal attack on us. So I think it was long and very strong message to us and even to Qatari that we are not interested in negotiation. We want to kill, we want to destroy, we want to assassinate. This is our own policy to handle the whole situation.
Do you feel safe?
You're a fucking Hamas leader. What the fuck are you talking about?
In Doha?
No one can be safe. Israel, I think that is a country of terrorism.
He's a Hamas official. What? Oh, jeez.
Country of state of horrific action, genocide.
Oh my God.
They want to kill and to kill and to kill to prove that they are the super power in the Middle East. So no one can give guarantees that Israel could not do it again here in Qatar or do it in other places.
When you were targeted, at that moment, you and other senior Hamas leaders were reviewing the latest ceasefire proposal from the United States. 2 weeks later, where do ceasefire negotiations stand now?
Everything now is frozen. Frozen because that Israel is not interested in negotiation. They are not interested now to have good contact even with Egypt or with Qatar or to achieve a peace.
Yeah, no shit, you're all terrorists.
Peaceful agreement for the ceasefire in Gaza Strip.
So how do you view the United States' role and specifically President Trump's role going forward in these negotiations, in the process of ending the war?
And we suppose the United States to be honest and a neutral mediator. The Americans, they lost their credibility. All the time they support Israel on the account of the Palestinian people, and they never fulfilled their promises. This is the problem of the Americans. They could not prove that they are honest and neutral mediator.
This latest American proposal calls for you to release all the hostages, living and dead, in exchange for thousands of Palestinian prisoners, an immediate ceasefire, and the start of negotiations to end the war. Why not take that deal?
Look, I think we have to now to reach a comprehensive deal. We want to finish the war.
I know, but I'm asking you about the specific American proposal, if you could answer.
We first of all, we insisted to go to the comprehensive deal, to retain all the hostages, either alive or dead. And we said frankly, we can return them in 24 hours. But Israel, they refused. You know, the main...
Well, they have conditions for ending the war. Their conditions
okay.
Israel's conditions for ending the war. They want Hamas to be out of power, and they want Hamas to disarm. Are you willing to abandon power in Gaza and lay down your weapons?
Look, first for the power in Gaza, the authority in Gaza, we have an agreement with all Palestinian factions and even with the Egyptians. And I think that the Egyptians, they play a good role.
Yeah, so there you go. They don't want to end the war. They want to maintain power. There you go. Oh my God, this is embarrassing.
And send this proposal to different countries. And
I'm glad CNN actually did this interview. They're not being retarded cucks spreading Hamas propaganda.
Even approved by the Arabic League that, okay, we can have a technocrat, we have kind of neutral and professional committee for ruling Gaza. Okay, we finish it. Regarding the disarm of Hamas, I think we have to understand very well that the arm of Hamas is a legitimate and legal weapons which used all the time against occupation. It is not a terrorist weapon.
But are you willing?
They launch fucking rockets from Gaza all the time. Oh my God.
Willing to disarm?
Like they literally just murdered 1,500 Israelis like a couple years ago.
If it is in the context of a process towards building a Palestinian state.
If there is a Palestinian state, we'll be part. We will be engaged. We will be...
the entire world, with all due respect, sir, the entire world is saying they want no role for Hamas in post-war governance of Gaza.
Look.
Do you disagree with that?
We agree. Yeah, no. We agree for a neutral committee to rule Gaza. We have no problem.
Right. So, and as part of that, Hamas will play no part, according to the Arab League, according to President Abbas, according to the United States, according to France.
Let me also to explain that this is a Palestinian issue. That some external powers, they want to impose something against our interest. Hamas is part of the Palestinian fabric. You could not exclude Hamas. But as I said again and again, regarding the ruling of Gaza, we are ready to be out of the ruling of Gaza. We have no problem with this.
Hamas recently announced that Israeli...
Yeah, right. And he says this while saying, yeah, we're not going to give up our weapons. We're going to stay in Gaza and we're going to keep all our weapons. Right. I wonder what you're going to do with those weapons.
Hostages have...
Like, by the way, as soon as Hamas took power, they executed every other fucking political party in Gaza. They exterminated the entirety of the PLO. So you know exactly what's going to happen. They're saying we're never giving up our weapons, never like we're never getting rid of our militia. But oh, we're fine with some other like ruling, party taking control. Yeah, what are they going to do? They're going to kill the fucking party and then take over and turn Gaza into a dictatorship again.
Have been spread out throughout Gaza City ahead of and amid now this planned Israeli invasion of Gaza City. Is your intention to use those Israeli hostages as human shields?
No, we never use these people as shields. No, we never use them. All the time we explain that we as Hamas, we use these people or we deal with people according to the Islamic principles and according to the Islamic values.
But it was quite clear in the statement from the Al-Qassam brigades, which is...
I think this is a false accusation against all
This is a statement from the...
Like, what? This is This is like the best thing CNN's done on the whole Gaza conflict, like since the beginning.
Al-Qassam brigades, Hamas's military wing, they said that in order to deter this Israeli military invasion, they are placing Israeli hostages strategically.
The hostages are spread everywhere.
But they are placing them around Gaza City and saying that if they die, it will be on Netanyahu's hands, correct?
There is a big dilemma in this also. Israel now is going and now is doing to destroy Gaza, to destroy everywhere, to kill people everywhere. Yeah, you know, in Gaza now, they're killing more than, this morning, more than 84 people. Yesterday, about 109 people were killed. In the last month...
Okay, so then give up your arms. If you care so much, then give up your arms, release the fucking hostages, and agree to a peace agreement. Like they don't care. They do not give a shit. It's hilarious.
I understand. And when I speak with, and when I, sir, when I, with all due respect,
how can you stop this?
With all due respect, when I speak with Israeli officials, I press them on all of these questions. I'm speaking with you right now, and I'm asking about Hamas's role. And Hamas just announced that it is holding these Israeli hostages in strategic locations around Gaza City, moving them above ground, while Israel is carrying out an invasion. Is the intention, hang on, is the intention to use these hostages as a human shield?
Israel should stop targeting the civilian, should stop targeting or to collapse the towers, or to destroy the towers everywhere. Now you know they sent some technology to destroy all homes in Gaza, all towers in Gaza. What do you want to do after that? What Israel is doing now, as I said, they want to demolish the whole Gaza, to destroy every hospital, mosques, schools, even churches, everywhere. How can you stop this madness in Gaza? How can you stop these atrocities in Gaza?
It has been nearly 2 years now since your organization, Hamas, carried out the October 7th attack, killing nearly 1,200 people, most of them civilians. It unleashed the deadliest Israeli military response that Gaza has ever seen. More than 65,000 people have been killed in Gaza, tens of thousands more injured. Gaza has been decimated. Do you accept any responsibility for triggering so much death and destruction?
Look, to me, this is a big story. Now, the history did not begin on October 7th. We spent 78 years.
Oh, but this is so funny. They literally say the same thing that these college students say. Whenever you bring this up, they're like, oh, this conflict didn't start on October 7th. This started 78 years ago when Israel committed the Nakba. You know exactly where the shit is fucking coming from. Sad Block donate $2. How much would you charge for a workout/meal program? Saw your physique update video and you look insane. Good shit. I think I was charging like what was it? Back when I was doing it, it was like $400 for 2 months, and that includes weekly video consults or video updates. I just don't have time to do it right now. If I had enough free time, I'd consider doing it, but I just don't have the free time to take on any clients. Thanks for the donation, though, Sad Block.
Under the occupation, under the humiliation, under oppression, under repression.
The dark spots on his head is from praying. Muslims pray by pushing their head against the ground. And a lot of these fucktards, what they'll do is they'll purposefully smush their head into the ground as hard as they can. And they'll deliberately create these dark spots on their forehead to make it seem as though they're more religious than other people.
Under killing, under displacement. Now, why a war just focus on October 7th? What before October 7th is a result for the October 7th?
I understand what you are saying, that there is history that happened before October 7th. But before October 7th, Israel had never unleashed this level of death and destruction on Gaza before. How can you look at me with a straight face and tell me that you accept no responsibility whatsoever for what has happened in the 2 years since?
What is the option is left for the Palestinians to do? Yeah, and we waited for.
I'm not asking you that. I'm asking you, sir, with all due respect, I'm asking you whether you accept any responsibility for the death and destruction that has followed since October 7th in Gaza.
This is the first time that Palestinians have shown sacrifice in this Israeli-Palestinian conflict. Since 1948 till now, 100,000 people were killed, 100,000 Palestinians were arrested.
But what gives you the right to decide that Palestinian women and children should be sacrificed on the altar of your resistance?
No, all the time we are sacrificing, we are fighting, not Hamas, Fatah and People Front, Democratic Front.
But I'm asking you about the civilian deaths in Gaza, and what gives you the right to decide it's a price worth paying. That child can die. It's okay. Because it's in order to fulfill our resistance.
As Hamas, we are fighting for the interests of the people. We don't want our people to be killed. We don't want our people to suffer more and more. I think now, look, you know what is the benefit of October 7 now? Now, when the world now If you look to the General Assembly yesterday, when about 194 people opened their eyes and looked to the
Santa Cruz Medicinals calls out Svaria. Is anyone else getting shivers?
One of the craziest things about this GOTUS situation, because I learned more about GOTUS, you guys told me a bunch of stuff in the comments, and I looked into some of his videos and stuff like that, is, I saw this video today of him reacting to a Clav video, where Clav is talking about all the stuff that he talks about a lot. You need to get on a cycle, you need Accutane, all this stuff, and I clearly disagree with so much of what he's saying in that video. I think a lot of it's unhealthy. We've talked about that a lot. But then I'm like, whoa, the wildest thing about this whole video is Clav does genuinely live the way that he says in his videos. I know this guy. He does those things. He genuinely does. He's going to get a surgery. He's going to, he does cycles of gear, stuff like that. Okay. I think it's, for better or for worse. I do think it's for worse for his health, and we've talked about that, okay? But the craziest thing is, GOTUS does all these videos of, you don't want to play video games, you want to be hunting. The dude doesn't hunt. It doesn't make any sense. Like, you are promoting this lifestyle of you should get back to nature, you should hunt. But he doesn't do those things. So that is just crazy. Like, it seems like mostly what he does is he's on his phone and in front of a camera for YouTube.
Yeah, according to his ex-girlfriend, he just sits around, watches porn all day.
So it's like, you're not living the lifestyle that you preach. If you want to be this guy, hunt, go hunt. I've known guys that have gone and lived with the Hadza tribe and lived with the Maasai and gone hunting and stuff. So why don't you go do that? It's crazy. Like, you can say what you want about me.
Well, he can't travel at this point. As soon as he goes to an airport, he's getting arrested.
But I live the lifestyle that I talk about, 100%. So when I'm like, hey, I recommend eating these foods, I recommend doing these activities, I do those things. I would never come on here and give you guys some disingenuous bullshit of, oh yeah, do these things, and then I do something else, or I don't do that at all. I think that's crazy. I think that's wild. And then, like, well, we won't even get into, he's like, get back to nature, you shouldn't worry about society, this. But allegedly, what people are telling me is that he hired a dude to throw acid on his ex-wife. And he has all these baby mama issues. That seems like a pretty modern problem to me. How are you having these modern issues that you yap about in your videos? So, it's sad. I hope the dude, I hope he gets back to nature, man. I hope he just practices what he preaches. Because the darkest thing, I think, in somebody's soul is telling a bunch of people to do something that they don't do. So, while I disagree with what Clav does, clearly, at least he does what he says he's doing in his videos. He's not living a full-on lie. I think he's living unhealthy, in my opinion, but he's not living a lie. Whereas I think this GOTUS dude telling people, go hunt, get back to nature, and then he's wearing polyester clothing in front of a camera for YouTube and having, beef with his ex-wife, probably in these, it's like, that's not what you're saying. You're not practicing what you preach. So practice what you preach, I think, is a good message out there. And I do that. I definitely do that. I'm drinking RO water with electrolytes right now. I have my products by me at all times. I eat the food that I talk about. I do the stuff that I talk about in my videos. So it makes me feel good.
Yeah, Sfarage is just a lying grifter. So yeah. Thanks for the donation, nigga.
I hate hooting animals anyway.
Me too. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Check out my new wedding ring. Silicone inner, titanium outer, western theme. Comfy and stylish and only cost me 100 buckos.
Nice. Yeah, there's no point spending a ton of money on a fucking wedding ring. It's stupid. But that's nice. Thanks for the donation, non-wib.
The atrocity to brutality of Israel, and all of them, they condemned Israel. We waited for this moment for 77 years in order to open their eyes to see that there is occupation, there is suffering of the Palestinian people, and we should end this occupation. I think this is a golden moment for the world to change the history. I think that now the world is a change. The history is a change now.
Sir, you were just saying that as a result of October 7th, you are seeing millions of people marching in the streets, you are seeing countries recognize Palestine as a state, you are seeing legitimacy for your people. And I'm asking you, whether the price that Palestinian people have paid so far was worth it.
I know the price is so high, but I'm asking again, what is the option?
It's worth
what is the option left to the Palestinians? You know what? We waited for a peaceful process, for a peaceful means since 1993, since Oslo Agreement till now. But I think we got a big zeal.
Let me show you the words of your people. Okay, these are people in Gaza, and I want you to hear, because your own people in Gaza say that you do have responsibility for the situation there. I'd like to show you this.
رسالتنا لحماس أنه كفى مقامرة ومغامرة بنا. كفاكم يعني أنتم
Please watch. This is not it. There's more.
I have seen this video.
Sir,
yes.
There is more.
I have seen this video.
I would like you to, there are 3 people here. I would like you to hear their voices.
I know people are suffering. There are some people blame Hamas.
Why will you not listen to the voices of Palestinian people in Gaza?
Look, I know. This is not the whole story. I know because this is because of the Israeli crimes in the Gaza Strip.
It seems that sir, it seems that you don't want to hear the voices of people in Gaza who disagree with Hamas or who want to see Hamas removed from power.
But now,
why won't you listen to their voices?
All the world, listen to me. All the world said yesterday in the General Assembly that October 7 is not a justification for Israel to commit genocide, to kill civilians.
But I'm asking you to respond to what these people are saying. These people who want Hamas to surrender, lay down its weapons, and leave the Gaza Strip. What do you say to them?
No one asked Hamas to surrender. We will never surrender. We will never surrender.
Some of these people are asking Hamas to lay down their weapons and leave Gaza.
These people under abnormal circumstances. We put him under target and killing and massacre. What do you expect for people to say?
But many people would say, if you look at history...
What do you expect them to say when Israel is trying to stop us? Like, what?
If you look at wars that have been fought, where...
Oh my god.
The world has changed, the times have changed. This is coming from a member of an organization that wants to promote Sharia law.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad CNN did this interview because it really exposes that Hamas is a bunch of fucking whack jobs. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Overwhelming military force has been brought to bear, where tens of thousands of civilians have been killed, that you, as the adversary of Israel in this case, that you have a responsibility to do your part to end the suffering, and that would be to lay down your weapons.
I made a watermelon. Look but don't touch.
That's a nice watermelon. Thanks for the donation, Non-Wib.
We are working to end the suffering of people. Hamas was launched in 1987. All the time we are working for our people, not in October 7. Before that, all the time we are fighting and doing for the interest of our people. Now, the reaction of the occupation in brutality, in killing and massacre, you put this responsibility in the shoulder of Hamas?
I'm not putting all the responsibility on the shoulders of Hamas. I'm asking you whether you have any responsibility in this regard.
We are responsible to save our people, to protect our people, to do anything.
Top Israeli officials say that Israelis cannot be safe unless Hamas is destroyed, right? That's their perspective. That if Hamas is allowed to continue to exist, that you will carry out October 7th style attacks again and again as long as you remain armed. Are they wrong?
We want to end the occupation.
Are they wrong?
We want to end the occupation. Who is the danger? Danger in this Israel is not Hamas. Hamas never, for example, acting against Egypt or Qatar or Saudi or American or British. I think we are against the occupation. That Hamas is a part of the Palestinian society, fighting for the Palestinian society, fighting for the Palestinian cause.
And so it sounds like you are saying what you said
don't put the problem on the shoulder of Hamas. No, I think
sir, when I speak with Israeli officials, I press them about what they are doing in Gaza. When I'm speaking with Hamas officials, I press them for your responsibility. And in the weeks after October 7th, you said we will do this again and again and again. There will be a second, a third, a fourth attack. With rhetoric like that, why should Israelis accept to live alongside an organization like Hamas?
Before October 7, do you know that there is a siege on Gaza for 17 years?
I'm very aware.
Do you know that before October 7, that in the West Bank they're expanding settlements?
They pulled out.
And building settlements, taking our lands.
Oh, okay. So this isn't about Gaza.
Putting what's called gates in every Palestinian's towns. So I think that October 7 is not a justification to do that, to kill and to commit massacres against the Palestinians.
So my final question to you: how does this war end?
I think it is easy. I think Mr. Trump and the world could ask the Netanyahu in order to stop the war, to stop the genocide in Gaza.
Do you have any confidence that he will do that?
I don't know. I think we tested them many times, but I think it is not easy to trust Mr. Trump or to trust the American administration. All the time they put the glasses of Israel.
Jeez. That's bad.
30 days, meaning he won 60 grand for that challenge. And I just tested it myself, and my max time was...
Okay, 2 minutes and 45 seconds? Is that right? Because it really didn't feel that long.
Now, for some context, this is what a beginner, intermediate, advanced, elite, and world-class dead hang time looks like. And this is the dead hang world record. So...
Whoa, 80 minutes.
I'm advanced, not quite elite. Dead hangs can...
Emma, don't I tell her this is way better interview than this dumb CNN shit. Oh, this fucking guy.
Laced up boots to go to war with children. You're not a man. You're trying to act like you were fighting a military. You were fighting children. Fighting random men who take sticks and stones because they don't have military equipment.
Hamas is fighting with sticks and stones.
You're not a man. Don't you pretend as though you were fighting a military. Listen.
Okay. Thanks for the donation, Emma.
Can open up the shoulder joint, allowing the tendons and muscles of the rotator cuff to move more freely, which can help with shoulder pain. And if your back is feeling stiff from sitting all day, you'll get some spinal decompression too.
The scientific evidence on this is a bit more mixed, but I personally get a lot of relief from it, especially in the days following heavy squats or deadlifts.
First, chalk your hands, and buy some cheap liquid chalk if your gym doesn't have any. Trust me, this will make a huge difference. Use a bench if you can't reach the bar, and grip it just outside shoulder width. This will seem counterintuitive, but try to take a looser grip initially so your forearms don't fatigue too quickly. Once you start to slip, start gripping harder. This is kind of like pacing yourself in a race. Now, if you're doing these for max time, brace your core, but don't flex so hard that you tire yourself out. If you're doing them for spinal decompression, start with a braced core and then gradually let your hips sink down and stretch out. Your legs should hang straight down, and I find keeping my feet together and pointing my toes down helps keep me from swinging. From there, just focus on keeping a consistent breathing rhythm and don't try to hold your breath. Try it out and see how long you can hang. If you can't dead hang with body weight yet, use a band for assistance by looping it around the bar and stepping into it, or you can use an assisted pull-up machine.
If you can beat my time of 2 minutes and 45 seconds, post it on Instagram and use the hashtag #JeffNippardDeadHang. I'll take a look at all of them and I'll repost some of you.
Next exercise takes a standard dumbbell curl and makes it just a little more effective, at least in theory. I call it the Zotman hammer curl, named after 1800 strongman George Zotman. I just modified it a bit. Here's the idea. With a regular curl, maybe you can lift 20 pounds on the way up, but you could easily control 40 pounds on the way back down. That's because you're about 40 or 50% stronger on the negative than you are on the positive. So with a standard dumbbell curl, you're always overloading the positive more than the negative. The negative never gets fully challenged. But since the negative is crucial for muscle growth, I think it makes a lot of sense to overload it to its full potential. One way to do that is to curl the weight up on your own and then have a partner apply extra resistance on the negative. But that feels awkward.
So instead, what you can do is use simple biomechanics to make the weight effectively heavier on the negative. Here's what you do.
Curl the weight up with a hammer grip and then lower the weight back down with a palms up supinated grip. By using a hammer grip on the positive, you're breaking.
My hammer curl is not really much stronger than my bicep curl. What's that thing called? The Voltra or something? Voltra, yeah, the Voltra 1. You could get a Voltra, and you can program these to actually be stronger on the negative. So you can set this up on the floor, and then you can program the machine to add 50% more resistance on the negative. These are fucking expensive, though. $2,000 USD for one of these. This would be dope to have, though. Emma donated $2. As I said before, the IDF are so brave when it comes to fighting children that carry sticks. I don't think they're fighting children that carry sticks. But then they ran away like cowards when they were facing real military from Iran and cried, "Daddy USA, fight their war, free Palestine." That's great. Dodo donated $2. If this were a game, would you play it?
Oh yeah, originals.
Yeah, I'd play that game. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Brachialis and brachioradialis can come in and help out, and then when you switch to the supinated grip on the negative, your biceps are forced to take the load. For technique, grip the dumbbell in the middle of the handle, so don't let your thumb rest up against the head of the dumbbell, and curl the weight up, stopping just before your arm is vertical. Then rotate your palms up and lower the weight back down under control, sweeping the weight out in a wide arc. Once you reach the bottom, rotate your palms back into the hammer grip, curl the weight back up again, and repeat. I usually do these for 8 to 10 reps. And while I don't think this technique will put inches on your arms compared to standard dumbbell curls, I do think it's an effective variation that makes a lot of biomechanical sense. Now, if you prefer old school dumbbell curls, they'll still work great. Just slow down the negative to even out the strength curve. Okay, so far, we've only hit dead hangs and Zopman hammer curls. The next 5 are definitely more obscure.
Okay, this next exercise I've been doing every week all year, and I absolutely love it for the side delts. It takes a standard dumbbell lateral raise and makes it feel a lot better, at least for me. It's the incline dumbbell Y raise.
Now, I've covered the tension profile of the standard dumbbell lateral raise before, but here's a quick refresher. Because gravity pulls straight down, there's 0 tension on your delts at the bottom, and peak tension doesn't hit until the very top. Now, that's not necessarily a problem. In fact, new research shows that dumbbell laterals can still grow your side delts just fine as long as you train them hard.
But I still don't like having such a lopsided tension profile. I find it harder to connect with my side delts when I'm only getting enough tension in such a small aspect of the range of motion. So that's where the incline dumbbell Y raise comes in.
Set up a bench at a roughly 20 to 30 degree incline. It should feel like you're leaning pretty far back. Brace your upper back against the bench and lift your chest up. With the dumbbells at your sides, lift them up and out in a Y. Think about squeezing your side delt fibers together to move the weight up, and then feel them stretch apart on the way down. Once you get to the point where the dumbbells are back at your sides, start your next rep. So don't let the dumbbells swing all the way back until they're hanging vertically, because again, you'll lose that tension. So
Dodo Donatillers, oh my god, why are we gonna play Battletoads when it's just gonna make you rage and we can be playing Silent Hill F instead? We'll play Silent Hill F eventually, okay, Dodo? Thanks for the donation.
Stop once you get to your sides, just like you would when standing. And by lifting the dumbbells up and out in a Y, you'll hit the fibers in between the front and side heads, which adds a lot of shape to your shoulders, especially from the front. And while lifting straight out to the side is generally safe, a lot of people do find that their shoulders feel more comfortable when they lift in the scapular plane about 30 degrees to the front. So give them a shot the next time you hit shoulders. I think you'll love the feel of them.
Okay, now we're getting a little bit more obscure. So I don't think I've seen many people do this one outside of my audience. It's the sideways facing, one arm rear delt fly on the pec deck machine.
First, I should explain why it is that I like them so much.
I think the incline dumbbell laterals I do are the best for building up your side delts.
It's really because this is the only way to get a full range of motion for your rear delts on this machine. When you do them the traditional way, what you're really doing are half reps in a shortened position. The muscle never gets lengthened at all. It'd be like doing bicep curls in the top half only. Nobody would consider that optimal, yet that's exactly how most people treat the reverse pec deck. The rear delts don't get anywhere close to a stretched position until you reach across your body. So that's why I do them this way. The technique is pretty simple too. Instead of sitting down and facing the pad as normal, you turn sideways and sweep your arm out across your body. A cue I picked up from Dr. Mike is to think about there being a big pile of money on the ground, and however much area you can cover is how much money you get to keep. This will help you sweep the weight out with your rear delts rather than yanking the weight back with your back and biceps. Obviously, you don't need to go all the way around. Now, if you don't have a pec deck machine, you can still get the job done with cables. Just make sure that you still reach your arms across your body for the full rear delt stretch. And if you only have dumbbells, all you need to do is lie down on a bench, stretch the dumbbell across your body, and lift it back up. It's not that I think this super deep stretch is gonna suddenly double your gains, but I do think that if you're completely missing the stretched aspect on all your rear delt work, you probably are leaving some gains on the table. So try these out, let me know what you think. All right, let's go even deeper. The next few exercises on here do get a little wild, but like I said, I do all 7 of them, and I think they're all super underrated.
Okay, next one is a pretty uncommon ab exercise that I've been doing every week on my cut so far. Dragon flags.
It is a classic though, and it was actually Bruce Lee's go-to move for building up his incredible core strength. They'll hit your lower abs the hardest since you're lifting your legs up, but your entire six-pack has to contract isometrically to keep your spine extended. Actually, the first time I did these, my upper abs were so sore, I was still sore, I think 5 or 6 days after I hit them. So don't say I didn't warn you. On top of that, your obliques come in for stability, and your serratus muscles anchor your back and shoulders in place. You also get some lat activation here, and man, it just lights your entire core up. For the tech.
React to these.
Let me see.
One more move, and you're all getting double sprayed with Alpine Glacier Rush. Please, no, sir. Do not fear. Captain Curry is here.
You're too late, Curry. Freshness will prevail.
No! What is that smell? No!
Captain Curry, you smell like my nanny's kitchen.
Justice never smelled so strong.
Video, I'm flying to Africa to check how my slaves are doing. Because you know how Feastables are made, 100% hand-picked cocoa, under the blazing sun, no water breaks because hydration isn't in the budget. Even the Kenyan government begged me to donate a tractor to help them out. But I just brought one for the video shoot and later I will sell it. And this here, he has no clue I'm about to sell him out and gamble the cash in a casino. And I'm not talking about tractor. Work harder or I'll take away your home. Oh wait, I forgot, y'all don't have one. Smash that like button if you think Feastables is piece of shit and my knee should work harder.
Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if any of that's true. Thanks for the donation, nigga.
Technique, grab onto the top of a bench, and with straight hips and
good.
straight knees, lift your entire body, including your glutes, up off the bench until your legs are at a roughly 60 to 80 degree angle. Then, while keeping your hips straight, lower your legs back down under control, and repeat that for 4 to 8 reps or however many you can get. Now, fair warning, this one is a lot harder than it looks. So if you're new to it, I'd start with lying leg raises. Just lie flat on your back and lift your legs up while bracing your core. Once you can do that for 8 to 10 reps, move on to a bent knee dragon flag. This is quite a lot easier than the full dragon flag. Bending your knees shortens the lever arm, which makes it a lot easier on your abs. Once you hit 8 to 10 reps of those, you should be ready to ease into full-blown dragon flags. I've been doing these more than hanging leg raises lately because with
as they say in Japan, Sneed Burgess Bitchard Turgis. Fuck.
I didn't know they said that in Japan, but thanks for the donation, non-wib.
hanging leg raises, you don't have anything to stabilize your torso, and so it's tricky to avoid swinging back and forth. That instability then limits the tension that you can direct into your abs.
A Roman chair fixes most of this, but your back, arms, and shoulders still have to hold your body weight up. A dragon flag solves those issues. But honestly, when it comes to abs, the most important thing is your diet. You'll need to get down to around 10 to 12% body fat as a male and around 20% as a female. So before we get to exercise 6 and 7, let me quickly show you how to get from 20% to 10%, like I did this year, using my smart nutrition app, Macro Factor. All you need to do is download a free trial on the App Store or Google Play, and then the app will take you through a quick series of questions to learn about you, and that'll get you 2 weeks for free. Okay, this next one is one of the most underrated back builders out there, and most people have probably never heard of it. It's called the Kelso Shrug, and it's amazing for back thickness because it completely isolates your mid-traps and rhomboids without fatiguing your lower back or involving your biceps. Now, despite the name, it really is more like a row than a shrug. With a standard row, you bend your elbows and squeeze your back together at the same time. But with the Kelso Shrug, your elbows stay locked and you completely isolate the back squeeze. That's what makes it so effective. When you think about it, during a row, all of this motion at your arms isn't doing anything for your back. This part is all biceps. Research shows that while rows do grow your biceps to some extent, curls grow them about twice as well. And since your biceps are obviously much smaller than your back, they will eventually limit the amount of tension that your back gets on a row. That's why, after you hit failure on a normal row, you could probably crank out another 4 or 5 Kelso shrugs. That should tell you that your biceps may have hit failure, your rear delts may have hit failure, but your mid-back probably didn't. So for the Kelso technique, load up a chest-supported T-bar row machine, brace your chest against the pad, and take a fairly wide grip, around 1.5 times shoulder width. Unrack the weight, and with completely locked arms, squeeze your shoulder blades together as hard as you can. Pause for about 1 second at the top, and then let your shoulder blades peel apart on the negative. If you're doing it right, the weight should only move about 4 or 5 inches. This may not feel like enough at first, but that's because you're used to doing rows where most of the range of motion is coming from the biceps and the lats. But when you actually isolate the mid-back, this is what the full range of motion looks like. Now, of course, I still think rows are a fantastic overall back developer, but if I'm trying to isolate mid-back thickness specifically, Kelso shrugs are one of my main go-tos. And by the way,
Cassidy Campbell clip farming eye shows speed.
Daddy! Daddy, speed! Daddy! I'm a big fan!
Oh, wait, tell me.
Daddy!
Wait, tell me. You a grown-ass man.
Daddy!
Calling me daddy.
Yes! I've been watching you for years.
Can I get one picture?
You're 19, right?
I'm 20.
Oh, good.
Speed, can I please get a
What?
picture?
You look so good. I watch your channel every night.
Bro.
You look so good. Look at these muscles. You got bigger.
What the fuck, bro?
And were you talking to me like that?
What?
So, what? Give me a kiss.
Kiss his ass.
What? You're good. I like dark chocolate.
What the fuck?
What the what?
How old are you?
I'm old enough to be your daddy.
Tell him again.
King.
Get out of here.
Yes, King.
Well, that's pretty cringe. Thanks for the donation, Pooh.
if you don't have a T-bar row machine, you can do the same basic thing by bracing against an incline bench and using dumbbells. All right, let's finish with the least known exercise on my list. This is the seated cable deadlift. I think this is an awesome glute and hamstring exercise, and I have no idea why more people don't do it. I know it looks gimmicky, but hear me out. Obviously, barbell deadlifts are great for building total body strength, and I personally do barbell Romanian deadlifts every single week. But sometimes you need an exercise that activates your glutes and hams without the same fatigue demand that comes with a heavy barbell lift. That's where the seated cable deadlift comes in. Because your hips are fixed, with your glutes planted on the bench, you're a lot more stable, and you won't fry your back, core, and quads nearly as much.
I don't know how you're supposed to do this if you're strong, because most cable machines only go so heavy.
If you do them right, you'll get a glute pump like you've never felt before. Okay, for technique on these, take a grip just outside shoulder width out to engage the glutes. While keeping a tall chest, squat the weight up, and then extend your hips to a full body lockout position. This is where your glutes should stay planted throughout the set. From there, begin your first rep by unlocking your hips and knees, lowering the bar while keeping it in as tight to your body as feels comfortable. You can actually go quite a bit lower here though, since there aren't any plates to limit your range of motion. So go as low as you can without allowing your lower back to round. For me, that's right around my ankles. From there, squeeze your glutes hard to extend your hips, keep your shoulders back and your chest up as you complete the lockout. Remember, this isn't a row,
It's a deadlift, so you shouldn't be yanking with your arms. Use your glutes to move the weight. I find a big glute squeeze at the very top of each rep can help you feel your glutes working better. You could also do these as Romanian deadlifts by keeping a straighter knee for more hamstrings emphasis. Doing them single leg works great too, because you don't need to worry about keeping your balance like you do with free weights. This way, if you have any left to right imbalances, you can even things out by starting with your weaker side, going to or close to failure, and then matching the reps with a stronger side after. Now, I don't think these are better than barbell deadlifts, but I do think they're easier to recover from. And honestly, because I'm more stable here, I'm able to connect with my glutes and hamstrings a lot better. So try them out for yourself and let me know what you think. And if you haven't already, download
I think that last one is silly. It's too bad he didn't have the incline lateral raise that I do. I think that's the god tier exercise for shoulders. Before I even hopped on steroids, that made my shoulders blow up like crazy. But most of those aren't bad.
Oh shit, here we go again.
Hello and welcome back to the Bald and Off Show.
Okay, I'm not watching that.
Hi, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Thanks for having us.
Yeah.
At this home in Minneapolis, 3 friends are flipping through old photos going back 21 years to when they all met.
I still have braces, so.
On the computer of one of their close mutual friends. Ben, whose last name we're omitting due to his assertion of mental health struggles, used AI site DeepSwap to superimpose his friends' faces onto sexually explicit photos and videos. It's an allegation he doesn't deny.
This is a man that was supposed to be my friend. He was my friend for over 20 years.
Now hundreds of these AI-powered apps and sites can nudify a photo.
This voice is horrible, please turn it off. Hamza clears this gay clown.
Yeah, I'm not listening to that. Thanks for the donation, Pooh.
Of anyone with shocking ease. They're available in the Apple or Google App Stores or in any web browser. And it's happening to children too.
Someone could post a family photo and it could become child sexual abuse material very quickly, and is why this technology just should not be available to the public. And not for
I would say Dr. Avi's a better debater than Destiny.
profit for these companies.
So these friends are fighting back, pushing for new legislation that would fine companies $500,000 every time this type of deepfake is created.
I was 6 months pregnant at the time, and the crippling stress and anxiety of this event negatively impacted my health.
Yeah, you'll notice that it's all women complaining about this. Like, not a single man is complaining. Like, that should tell you something.
I was humiliated and very worried that my employer, my colleagues, clients, and neighbors may have seen these images.
Amidst a 5-month investigation, CNBC sat down with 3 victims to hear their take on how AI apps that create nudes have caused irreversible harm.
Like the thing that's just outrageously stupid about this is we've had Photoshop since like the 1990s. Like nobody was really complaining. But now because you can just use an app, suddenly it's a big deal. Like it's just silly.
And with the state senator pushing to stop the problem from growing as fast as the AI that makes it possible. A year ago, Molly Kelly got a call out of the blue. It was Ben's wife, and she had just filed for divorce.
And she told us what she had found on his computer. And it was shocking. It was shocking.
Kelly asked her to email over the images.
So my face very realistically on someone else's body in images and videos. It breaks your brain.
Our reporting found that all Ben needed for DeepSwap AI to generate the graphic sexual images was everyday online photos. DeepSwap did not respond to multiple requests for.
I asked a chick friend one time if she would care if someone took her pic and used it to advertise a product without her permission, and she said she wouldn't care. But bet she'd cry a river if they made a porn movie of her and billions jerked off to her.
Yeah. Who cares? Literally nobody cares. I'm pretty sure there's an app now where you can reverse image, like you can use an image search and find porn stars that look like someone else. In high school, I actually had a friend who was a girl, and I found a porn star who looked exactly like her. Like, exactly. It's like it's just, like nobody cares. If somebody posts some AI fake, like, nobody's gonna know it's you. It's just silly and stupid. These are just people complaining about fucking nothing. Thanks for the donation, though. Less is more.
For comment.
These are Facebook profile pictures, LinkedIn, pictures from a wedding. Totally benign, innocuous, but that's how good the technology is it makes your face match the situation. It's pretty gross.
Although he didn't agree to an interview, Ben told CNBC in an email he feels guilt and shame over the pain I caused almost everyone I cared about. The 3 victims say more than 80 women were depicted, many from their tight-knit social circle, including Megan Hurley and Jessica Gustales.
Oh my god, the men who were inexplicably spending time with me even though I'm some old dumb bitch who shares absolutely no interests and hobbies with these men I'm hanging around, wanted to have sex with me this whole time? I can't believe that! These women are so fucking stupid. Like, so outrageously dumb.
When I drew pixel art of her cock, it caused irreversible damage. I had a dream I was watching a streamer, and he just started saying the N-word repeatedly for like 30 seconds, then complained that chat couldn't take a joke. LOL.
Yeah. Who fucking cares? Thanks for the donation on Web.
Why does anyone see Essa?
I don't think anybody really does. This is just concern trolling. Thanks for the donation, Nutmuffin.
The first time I saw the actual images, I think something inside me shifted, like fundamentally changed.
I was going back and forth between rage.
Like, you know, there are people who work as Navy SEALs who have to, like, you know, assassinate people, and then, like, they're getting shot at and explosives are getting thrown at them. And then you have these women who are like, somebody, like, photoshopped my face onto a naked girl and I can't handle it. Like, it's just, fuck you. Who fucking cares?
And despair.
All 3 women filed police reports. Gustales got a restraining order.
Remember that cutie Cinderella bullshit from a couple years ago? Cutie is also close friends with her sandwich. Checks out. That fucking guy had to make that gay apology video while crying.
Oh yeah, that was pathetic. Oh my god, that was pathetic. What a gay retard. Thanks for the donation, nigga.
And Hurley, a massage therapist, got in touch with the FBI. Hurley says the FBI called her back, but has yet to take further action.
There was concern that someone could see this pornography of me, use some version of reverse
It's not pornography of you.
image, find our website that has images of me, come to my work where they can get.
You're a fat, ugly, like what is she, 45, 50? Who the fuck is gonna go out of their way to see you naked?
Naked and possibly re-victimized.
Like, oh my god.
It is a bizarre experience, and to have looked at it, it's not something that I would wish for on anybody.
They've looked at them on repeat because they're working to identify the other women in the images and are reaching out to warn them.
Like, if there was any legitimate argument for this, it would be like Ariana Grande, you know? Like a young, well, I guess she's not attractive anymore, but, you know, so like before Ariana Grande became anorexic, you know, like young women who are like celebrities or like, I don't know, pseudo celebrities like YouTubers or something, and they're really well known, like everybody can recognize their face. And people make like some kind of Photoshop or AI generated image of them. Like, that would be the steel man to that argument, because you have multiple factors in place where that could potentially be a danger to them, where their face is recognizable to so many people, and something like that would just naturally end up getting out into the cultural zeitgeist where people are sharing the image to a great extent. And then you could get a situation where a lot of people think it's real, and then there could be some like crazy creep online who gets triggered by it and would actually bother to hunt them down and track them. Some like dumb bitch 50-year-old fat middle-aged housewife whose like friend did this to them. Nobody knows who the fuck you are. Nobody wants to see you naked. Nobody fucking cares. Nobody's gonna find out or share this with anybody. Like, it's just fucking, like, these women are just stupid and delusional. They just wanted attention. They just wanted to be on the fucking news. 21st, donate $2. Ask your mom if she'd care if someone used one of these AI apps to superimpose her face onto a porn star and then post it for thousands of people to watch. Do you think she'd care? Probably. Does that make your mom a dumb bitch? Yes. Look, I can guarantee you, because this is like people are supposed to jerk off to this, the majority of the time, these AI are probably going to superimpose your face onto somebody's body that's more attractive. So, like, if you were to try to generate AI porn of, like, Paul Blart Mall Cop, I can't remember who the guy's actual name is. So if you were to feed this into some kind of AI porn filter, it's not going to put his face onto somebody who's this fat, disgusting fucking slob where his gut is hanging over his penis and his dick is like, 2.5 inches, right? It's going to like superimpose his face onto like Mike O'Hearn. So you're going to see you're going to see this guy's face kind of shrunk down a little bit, more chiseled jaw, look more handsome, and then it's going to put him on somebody's body like this. Like, is anybody going to, like, make the connection that, like, oh, yeah, that's Karen. She just got in shape and lost 50 pounds and looks like a ripped supermodel or something. Like, it's just fucking silly. This whole situation is just fucking stupid, dude.
Although Ben says he...
So, yeah, like, if somebody made one of these AI-generated porns of my mom, is she gonna give a fuck if they, like, put her head onto, like, I don't know, somebody who looks like, I don't know, Natasha Offey or some shit? Like, if my mom was superimposed onto, like, this chick's body... Is she going to be offended? Like, probably not. It's just silly, And honestly, I think most women, if people got the idea that they looked like this naked, especially when they're, like, past their Best Buy date, I don't see them really caring. Like, it's silly. Thanks for the donation, though, 21st.
Only stored the deepfakes locally. CNBC technology reporter Jonathan Vanyan has been investigating this issue since May. You have actually talked to dozens of experts about this, right? What kind of people have been informing you about the issue?
Well, we have lawyers who are representing victims. We have people who represent organizations that help survivors, also lawmakers and computer scientists.
I love how they're calling these people survivors. Get fucked.
Who study artificial intelligence and security.
What have both these experts and the victims been telling you about the repercussions of image-based sexual abuse?
A lot of folks I've talked to liken the trauma to people who have survived sexual abuse.
Yeah, getting your face photoshopped onto somebody else's body is the same as getting raped, right? So if you just get choked, strangled, dragged into a back alley, get your face punched in so you're knocked out and can't scream, or like you're just punch drunk, and then getting your pants ripped off and then your pussy pounded, and then the perpetrator runs off and you're left naked in a fucking alleyway. That's the same as somebody photoshopping your image, with some AI porn app. What's the difference? It's the same as rape. Like, fucking retarded. Go fuck yourself.
It's a lot of the same emotional traumas, suicide ideation, self-harm, this crippling sense of loss of identity and self-worth, a fear of ever...
Yeah, the problem isn't the AI porn. The problem is with these people and their fucking victim mindset. So if you want to, like, think of every single thing that ever happens as some fucking tragedy, then yeah, you're going to be miserable. But the issue isn't the AI porn. The issue is you're a sensitive fucking bitch and you just want to whine and cry about everything.
Or even talking about it because of the deep shame, potential career repercussions.
I did tell my HR, partly because I am a public-facing figure. I didn't know, I still don't know where these are. I have no idea. And I couldn't leave the house for a while.
So she doesn't want anybody to find out about this, but she told everybody about it and where to find it. Okay.
I still have panic attacks. My anxiety went through the roof.
Sure you did.
I got a new dog.
I struggled to go to work in person. I stopped for a long time. I'd never announced the birth of my second child.
What's known as revenge porn, sexually explicit imagery often made with consent but shared without permission, is illegal in the US because it's distributed without consent. But creating fake explicit content that simply lives on your device is currently legal. Without distribution, current laws don't protect against it.
Yeah, why would they? Like, it fundamentally violates freedom of speech and expression. So, yeah, it's stupid.
Something Minnesota State Senator Erin Maye-Quade is trying to change.
Of course, if people can access...
Yeah, okay, so they're trying to violate the First Amendment.
This technology, they're going to use it. It should not be available in the first place. And so instead of trying to rush around and charge individual people with crimes, we just cut off the technology. The crime isn't committed in the first place.
Wow. Okay, let's ban 3D printers because somebody can make a firearm with it illegally. Like, that is the stupidest... Oh, man.
Paul Jenk Mall cop name is Pen. My name is Pen. My name is Pen. I use Nix. I use Nix. I use Nix.
Oh my god, if Jank ever saw this, oh, he would feel so much shame and embarrassment. Imagine if you sent this to his, like, friends or family. They might think this is real and think that he did a porn involving a roast chicken. Like, it's stupid. Thanks for the donation, Pen.
Deepfake pornography has long been a concern, but it used to take considerable time and money to make. It was largely a problem for big-name celebrities, like Scarlett Johansson, who had her
It does not take a lot of time and effort to make. Photoshop is very easy to use.
face superimposed over porn stars' faces in 2018. Even then, she said fighting it was a lost cause.
Poo donated $2. Can you rate inverted row as a workout? Inverted row isn't a workout. It's an exercise. Oh, those. Like again, the primary driver of muscle growth is progressive tension overload. So you need to progressively increase the amount of weight you're using in order to build more and more muscle. So if you're doing an exercise that prevents you from doing that, how are you supposed to add weight and resistance to the movement? It becomes increasingly difficult. So why would you rely on doing something like an inverted row when you could do a barbell row or a chest supported row or a dumbbell row or any other rowing variation? So if all you have access to are calisthenics movements, you know, it's fine, but why would you rely on a movement like that for muscle growth? Thanks for the donation, Pooh.
Clavicula's message to young men.
This is probably going to be stupid. Thanks for the donation, nigga. Trash for you to watch donated $2. Let me see.
You well enough to know. If there was a technology that could instantly turn you into a woman,
Yeah.
you wouldn't hesitate to turn into a woman.
I'd like to feel a dick inside me.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
As a woman?
Yeah, and
I don't think it made me gay. You become a woman who actually feels the way a woman feels when she's attracted to a
Signed.
man, and a guy with a dick like a battering ram. Battering ram.
Let me try.
He's just gonna send it home.
See what happens.
And you can't wait. You want to feel him come inside your upper rib cavity. Like,
Want to feel it. Feel it.
Like a battering ram. Come inside your upper rib cavity. Like,
Sign me up.
Yeah.
Sign me up.
Yeah.
Who cares? The point is, like, you
but
would
some
do it.
men, the weakest among us, would be scared of that experience.
Right. Well,
they'd be scared that that experience.
Yeah, he's a little closeted. I've always had the fantasy of being able to turn into a girl and have lesbian sex, but I've never wanted to, like, get fucked by some dude.
Weakens them and turns them into something that they dismiss.
But how
But it's
hilarious
really
is
just-
it that they
it's a sign of.
Sorry, Joe.
No, it's their own issue.
No, it's the.
Yeah, he's a little gay.
Everyone has seen this painting. Okay, so this is a painting that was in Jeffrey Epstein's $70 million apartment. It's on sale right now for $70 million in Manhattan. Common misconception with this painting is that Bill Clinton is wearing Hillary Clinton's dress from some event. Not accurate.
Oh, it's
He's wearing
Lewinsky's dress.
Monica Lewinsky's dress that he jizzed on, and
the
she
stain.
kept the stain that was
No.
that's how he got caught, right?
No.
So this painting obviously is indicating that Jeffrey Epstein has compromising information on Bill Clinton. Yesterday, a picture of Bill Clinton getting a massage from one of the victims came out. That said, what I found out about today is that there was another painting in there. I cannot believe I never knew this, but it's this. George Bush with 2 knocked down Jenga buildings
And 2 planes.
and 2 paper airplanes. How crazy is that, dude? And that was in Epstein's house.
That's not that crazy. Thanks for the donation, Trash, for you to watch.
Women lie about their anxiety and use it as an excuse to get things their way. My last relationship was like this. It was so bad and she ended up breaking up with me and I refused to even talk about her or the relationship. I won't even mention her name now.
Oh, that's great. Thanks for the donation, 21st.
cat/etc/nixos/configuration.nix #edit this configuration file to define what should be installed on your system. Help is available in the configuration.nix 5-man page and in the NixOS manual, accessible by running nixos help. Config pkgs.
All right, well, thank you for that technical help. Appreciate the donation, non-wib.
I agree with you VG as much yak as I am against, for example, the Litecoin because it's gross and normalizing CP. Even I will admit it's nowhere near as wrong as real children being sexually abused.
When, like, my issue with any kind of legislation against that is, I don't see how there's a justifiable basis to ban it when it would, in theory, violate the First Amendment. So you're basically just saying this kind of imagery is so offensive to me, it should be banned. I think there is a line drawn at things that incite violence or is designed to incite violence. And when it comes to artwork, like, that's a very hard bar to actually reach. Like, if you were to say something like, Jews are all part of some secret evil cabal, and they're not actually real Jews. They're Satan worshippers, and they're trying to destroy America. The whole Henry Ford thing, that International Jew Manifesto, that is, like, in my view, a clear incitement of violence, because any rational, I would say you'd have to be irrational to believe that, but the rational response in believing something like that would be to, attack Jewish people. Whereas if you were to make artwork depicting, child sexual exploitation, is that, telling people to go out and exploit children or saying that it's okay? It's hard to reach that point where you're saying this is okay. Nobody who watches that is, necessarily going to get the message, you should be doing this to real children. So I'm even though that sort of artwork is uncomfortable to me and I find it offensive, I don't think it's worth, violating the First Amendment over that, because you're basically just creating a standard where if something's offensive enough, we should be able to just ban it. Same with this whole AI, porn thing. Just because you find it offensive, that doesn't mean it should be outright banned. And I mean, look at the UK, right? The UK has laws on stuff like that, where if you upload something that's offensive on the internet, you can go to jail, and they do not have any free speech, and we've seen the logical outcome to these sorts of policies. People are getting locked up for just saying there shouldn't be so many immigrants coming to the UK. It's fucking crazy. So I don't want a situation like the UK. I think the standards in the US are quite adequate for preventing, actual acts of harm, promoting violence, but also allowing for freedom of expression and free speech. Thanks for the donation, though, Dodo.
Hey, what's going on, people? I just want to come at you with a little bit of a raw, kind of talking style video, like my old stuff, because it feels like I really haven't been able to get as real with my viewers about shit in a little while. There's no chat to interrupt me. I'm just sitting in the car, kind of explaining a little bit about my philosophy on the black pill, because that's really important, is the why. Why are you doing these things? Why are you risking your health with anabolics? Why are you, dumping, all this money that you have into peptides and nootropics and this and that, and taking this risk and having this surgery planned? So that really needs to be explained and addressed, because I see a lot of craziness going around on the internet, right? It's like, wouldn't you rather just give something your fucking all in life? Okay, so when people come on and they say, oh, Clav, you're insane for getting surgery, you're insane for doing these anabolics. Well, at least in 5 years, whether I am a Frank Tufano botch job or the next Giga Chad, at least I could say that I gave something my all. While you sit there and type your comment on my Instagram reel from your shitty wage job, at least I tried. At least I dedicated myself to the craft and was willing to do whatever it takes, right? So I really want to make this video before I...
This is, actually retarded. Buddy, you're getting plastic surgery. At least I dedicated myself to, getting plastic surgery. What? Oh my god. This is retarded.
I go ahead and get this double jaw surgery, just to say that you guys have never done something hard in your entire life. You've never actually put in a second's effort. Now, I know I'm not the best looking guy, and sure, there's all these looks maxers that look a lot better than me, but what did they actually do? What did they actually accomplish? Because while you were out doing random bullshit in high school, I was sitting there on my computer, dedicating myself, researching the best way to maximize myself. So it's not craziness. It is not anything other than obsession and dedication. So that's what I'm going for here. I'm not going for, the normie bullshit lifestyle where you're sitting in a job that you hate with no girls that even want to look at you. I'm not interested in that. And if that requires a huge risk of, facial disformity from a surgery going wrong or some sort of health complication.
Saw a guy riding an M1000 R today. Crazy to see a bike for almost 50K. Sometimes I see Supercar Ron on his Ducatis, and he has one that's 100K, and the Augusta Super Levoce. The MV Agustas are cool. I wouldn't bother investing in a bike like that. The M1000 RR is a really cool bike. I'd prefer a Ducati, though. I also like the ZX10s. And I think like one of the Arch motorcycles would also be worth it. But yeah, I think the MV Agustas, for what they are, they're overpriced. They used to be like really, really top tier, like race winning bikes, but they're just not that anymore. So I don't know why you'd bother putting that kind of money into an MV Agusta. But yeah, the M1000 RRs are really cool. 1 month away from 4 years. Links for the sport, stitching no fap.
From, blasting anabolics, then so be it, because the life that people are living in 2025 is absurd. It is egregious. Most people won't even have a girl look their direction for years, for months, right? 2/3 of men 18 to 21 haven't had sex in over a year, all right? This is insanity, right? The top 20% of men on Tinder are getting access to 80% of women. And you're talking about I'm the crazy one for wanting to do double jaw surgery? How about it's crazy how hypergamous women have become and how evil society is, right? And the answer to this is looks. The answer to this is the black pill. We see it all the time on social media. These giga chads coming on. They've got nothing to offer other than their looks. They post a video for 10 seconds. Boom. They're viral. They're famous. Okay? This is the world. This is the way of the world. So you are...
Maybe you could try going out and like talking to girls. That's something you could do.
Absolutely insane for not doing everything in your power to ascend. It is on you. You have to do it now because plastic surgery, looks maxing, it is becoming more and more mainstream. And before you know it, every one of your peers around you is going to surpass you. So you have to start now, not tomorrow, not the next day, now. Start blasting those steroids and stop asking, what could happen if I hop on steroids? What could happen if I get that surgery? And ask yourself,
I'm talking about Arch motorcycles, not Arch Linux OS.
What could you miss out on? What kind of love, what kind of salary, what type of every single type of improvement possible in your life could you be missing out on, right? So that's kind of why you just have to dedicate yourself fully. It's not a matter of, if, it is a matter of when you want your life to start improving, because there is no question. If you improve...
Dude, like, I would say over 90% of people would be at the very least... like 5 out of 10 on the attractive scale, probably closer to 6 out of 10 if they were just in shape. Like if they just stayed fit and healthy, exercised, maintained a lower body fat percentage, the vast majority of people would probably be close to a 6 out of 10 at least. Like why would you get plastic surgery if you're like fat and out of shape, don't exercise, don't eat properly? Like you're not doing all these other things that would contribute so much more to your looks and attractiveness.
Improve your looks. You improve every metric of your life. So it is an imperative that you guys start doing this shit. I'm not the crazy one. You guys are going to look back on me telling you this shit, and 5 years from now, when everyone has double jaw surgery, everyone has full facial implants, mogging you, and you're going to say, wow, that collab guy, he really was right about this shit. How crazy the world is. As more and more of these dating statistics come out, as more and more of you experience real black pills throughout your interactions in real life, you're going to realize how right I was about this shit. And it's becoming more and more in your face every single day with social media, with hypergamy. So the fact that you guys are, more eager to ascend, more eager to change your lives is shameful. It doesn't make any sense. Okay, you should be on your computer for hours researching, creating yourself a regimen. How can I ascend? What can I do? Not worried about what kind of side effects could I get from this? What could go wrong? How about what could go right? For once in your life, just take your risk and dedicate yourself to something, okay? Because you are going to look back on your worthless, miserable life if you are not attractive and think, wow, I really ruined everything. I really screwed this up by not improving myself, right? So get your ass on a cycle. Get your ass to an imaging center. Get your head scanned. Everything you need to do to LooksMax. Do your research. Do every little thing imaginable to improve your life. And you will start having everything go right for you just immediately.
Dude, this guy is absolutely fucking unhinged.
Right? You're going to start getting promotions. Girls are going to start coming up to you. But I understand fully that not everyone will have the same. It's not a level playing field, and it never will be. But if you could just start now, you will have...
He was dating a very mid girl and she broke up with him? You mean Clav? Is that why he's like this?
that much more of an advantage than anyone else. It doesn't matter where you are, where you're starting. You can still surpass the majority of the population, but it has to be now. Start looks maxing, right? Because
Dodo donated $2 as well, VG. This is the exact issue I have with hate speech laws. Yes, I understand freedom of speech can lead to violence, but it's a double-edged sword, so hate speech laws can also be used to censor everything just because it's offensive. Well, it depends on the legal language of the law. In Canada, that's definitely not the case. The only issue I see with the Canadian hate speech laws is they give exemptions for religious beliefs, which is fucking retarded. Thanks for the donation, though, Dodo.
Because this shit, really, we're watching it unfold right before.
Yeah, that happened just recently as viewers were saying she's mid and looks trans. Maybe, he should just, like, focus on being happy and making money, rather than expecting to get happiness from validation from other people. He probably wouldn't have to waste so much money on plastic surgery.
Before our eyes, it is becoming more and more mainstream. We've got single moms sitting in their cars, just like I am right now, promoting Ozempic, right? Everyone is about to be 10% body fat with hollow cheeks. You're about to see the biggest reverse in obesity statistics in history that we never thought was possible without the conception of GLP-1s. So enjoy these last 5 to 10 years of slaying while you can with being lean, right? While you have that advantage over other people, because it's about to go away. The playing field is about to completely change, right? As this stuff becomes more and more widespread. This knowledge of looks maxing, this knowledge of aesthetics, right now, the people that are watching this.
You know, it's kind of interesting. Some of this got leaked. There's the like fast food and confectionery industry. They're actually considering using like some kind of flavor technology that will bypass GLP-1 agonists, where the food tastes so good that even if you're not hungry from the GLP-1s, you'll eat anyway, because they see the GLP-1 drugs as cutting into their profits because people are going to eat less junk food. So they're actually trying to make it so people will just keep eating garbage. I don't know if you're going to end up seeing some kind of chemical warfare going on where, you know, they'll make Kit Kat bars that much better to counteract, you know, the GLP-1 agonist drugs that people are on.
Have a very unique opportunity. You have an advantage over a lot of people and you don't even realize it. But that advantage is slowly escaping your grasp, right? You're letting it slip out from your fingers by not taking action. So back in 2024, when I was working my ass off up until earlier this year at a wage cut job, you know, working as a server, shit job, shit hours, working 18 hours, all I was thinking to myself was, hey, this, you know, I wasn't thinking how much this sucks, how much I hate my life having to wage slave and all this bullshit. I was thinking, hey, now I'm however much money I made that day closer to fixing my life, to ascending. I wasn't sitting there complaining. I was sitting there imagining what is going to happen after I ascend. And that's exactly how you should be thinking about your life, is when are you going to ascend? What needs to be done to ascend, right? You've got horrible cystic acne and you're sitting there thinking, oh, maybe I do the carnivore diet. No, you need to fix your acne immediately. You need to fix your acne yesterday. You need to get yourself pharmaceutical Accutane. Stop with the copes. Don't tell me that it's going to dry out your lips.
So Accutane is not an entirely safe drug, and it actually has proven now that it can trigger suicidal depression. And it's not even a rare side effect. It's pretty common. So rather than like going on Accutane, why don't you stop eating dairy and junk food and clean up your diet and maybe shower more regularly, and then you can just not have acne and not take a drug that could trigger suicidal depression?
And make your joints sore. Tell me that you're going to get rid of your acne, okay? I'm tired of these people, you know, fear-mongering, all this shit, when they should be fear-mongering the consequences of not looking good. It is horrible. Kids are getting bullied every day. We're seeing more and more videos of kids crying because they're getting bullied in school. Should you tell that kid, oh, he's just going to wait until puberty's over, then his acne will go away? No, you should be telling that kid exactly how to fix his acne yesterday, today. It's ridiculous. The consequences of not looking good will always surpass the side effects or the risk profile of any of the shit that I'm talking about. Always. Because
that is not true.
I can tell you, when you are not attractive, your life is hell. I've experienced it. I'm sure a lot of people have experienced it that are watching this right now. And then when you start to get a little bit of good looks, everything changes. It's like a switch flips in your life. It's like you're living an entire new universe. You're living in a new universe overnight if you ascend. So it makes no sense, all this fear mongering, all this shit. Okay? So even if everything goes wrong for me, use me as an example. At least I gave something my all. At least I tried to fix this fucked up situation that is the society in 2025. Because
he's not a bad looking guy. Like, he's a pretty good looking guy. And then he's going to do a risky surgery that could make him uglier than before. So, like, everything is a risk-benefit assessment. If the surgery he's going to get is only going to make him look 5% better, but the risk is, like, super, super high that it'll look worse, then why do the surgery? Like, it's just stupid.
all this fear mongering, all this shit. Okay? Gave something my all. At least I tried to fix this fucked up situation that is the society in 2025. Because it is crazy out there. You guys.
There's nothing to fix. There are dudes who are uglier than you who are getting pussy. Why the fuck would you care?
You guys know it. You're learning more and more through your real world interactions. Do something about it. Start looks max.
Yeah, he does give off Elliot Rodger vibes. Dude, he's just fucking insane.
These powerful new AI models that have emerged over the past years have made it really easy to do these more realistic looking visuals based on prompts.
Since generative AI took off in 2022, this has been happening to politicians, celebrities like Taylor Swift, everyday people, and to kids. In Australia, one man was sentenced to 9 years in prison for creating and distributing explicit deepfakes of 26 women. Authorities there also are investigating the distribution of deepfake pornography of about 50 schoolgirls, allegedly created by a teenager using AI.
The images that were taken from me was at my godchild's graduation and a family vacation.
It is naive to think that this isn't happening to children all the time. It is. It is. It feels just a failure to not do anything about it. And there aren't any laws that address this.
I thought because I had never taken nudes, I had never exchanged or sent nudes to anyone, at least I don't have to worry about any nudes of me ever coming out. Well, that's not true, and that's not true anymore of anyone.
One study found at least 200 software programs that market themselves as nudifiers, with names like Undress, Deep Nude, and Crush AI, none of which responded when we tried to reach out. Nudify tools often have subscription plans, starting at, say, $19.99 a month. There's whole chats on servers like Discord, where people ask others to create custom deepfakes, which researchers told us go for an average of $87.50. In all, one study found the top 85 Nudify websites make at least $36 million a year, with some 18.6 million unique visitors each month. And this doesn't include apps and smaller sites.
Who fucking cares? Literally, who cares? Let's see this dipshit. Fastest way to blow up your bench. Jeremy Ether can't bench shit.
Benching 225 pounds is a sign you've made it in the gym, but only 2% of new lifters can do it. And even among regulars, barely 1 in 5 ever get there. It took me 3 years to get there, but it took Ryan, a record-breaking lifter and pro bodybuilder, just 1. Now, he benches over 400 pounds easily. Bro, a feat so rare, you have better odds of becoming a billionaire. All using...
Is that actually true? Yeah, maybe that sounds about right. Yeah, I benched 410. Why would you listen to Jeremy Ether, who I'm pretty sure still can't bench 315?
Surgery recover isn't fun. I have to dilate my pussy for 20 minutes 3 times a day. Could you help me?
Maybe ask your wife to do that for you. Thanks for the donation though, non-wib.
In a system I'd never even heard of. And he says he's natural. After breaking it down with the latest research, I turned it into a plan that could help you and me push. Oh, I'm cramping. Add up to 30 pounds to your bench press in just 6 weeks.
After I made that switch, it was a year's worth of progress in 3 months.
The switch? his grip.
I tried a max grip and I was like, why does this feel lighter?
Research shows that widening your grip just an inch or two can boost your bench instantly, often by about 5 to 10%, just by shortening the range of motion. But it's not one size fits all.
The rule of thumb is the wider you go, the more pec engagement you'll experience. And the more narrow you go, the more tricep engagement you'll experience. And you kind of want to play to your strengths to a certain extent. If you do have very strong triceps, it might be to your benefit to going narrow. But it really does come down to experimentation and trying a lot of different bench grips and using how they feel to kind of guide you.
But grip is actually not where Ryan starts. His setup begins before his hands even touch the bar.
Gotta get the matching plates.
I feel like power lifters are super, very superstitious.
Or it's just my OCD.
Exactly. Oh, that too.
So the first thing we want to do when we're setting up on the bench press is we want to find our foot position. My own personal preference is a little more narrow with my feet pointed forward. And what I'm thinking of during the entire press is that I'm applying tension backwards into the bench like this. The only thing that's stopping me from sliding is I'm driving all the way into my traps, and my traps are planted into the bench. So the cue we want to think of is like we're on a computer chair and we're kind of like sliding backwards, and we want to maintain that exact tension throughout the entire bench press. So this is something that's commonly referred to as leg drive. Once our hands are in position, again, we want to start by sliding our feet back. And once we're in position, make sure our shoulder blades are down and retracted. And what we want to do from here is unrack by extending our elbows and pulling the bar down.
This guy, I like, benches are all different. So his bench might not be long enough to do this, but I like squeezing the bench with my thighs. That helps a lot for me.
And once the bar's over our chest, that's where we put our hips down, and we want to maintain our leg drive the entire time.
So are you thinking of like actively bending the bar, getting lats going? Like
Yes.
How are you getting them going?
So as soon as I'm here and I'm sliding back, this is where I'm engaging my lats. So there's two cues that people like to use.
The lat engagement thing is just fucking stupid.
Like you mentioned, there's bending the bar. I personally like pulling apart. And the goal is to just maintain that tension as soon as you unrack. And as long as I can feel that tension in my lats as I bring the bar down, they're going to be active on the press. But if I find I'm absent-minded on the descent, I'm not going to get quite as much lat engagement. And the more you do it, the more like unconscious, I guess, it becomes. But you still want to do a very good job at almost going through like a checklist.
The lat engagement thing is just fucking confusing, and it makes no fucking sense. Don't bother having any kind of lat engagement cues. It's stupid.
At the start of every bench set, and that is leg drive, shoulder position, lat engagement, unrack.
Now you may have noticed that Ryan uses a big and scary arch that looks like he's about to break his back. Well, similar to how a wider grip can instantly boost your strength, using a bigger arch can do the same thing. Powerlifters do this because it shortens the distance between the top and the bottom of the press. Now some argue this
Well, it also puts your shoulders in a better position to generate force.
Leads to less range of motion for the chest and potentially less growth. But later, we'll show you how Ryan balances this out with exercises focused on growth rather than just strength.
So it's like you're using your shoulder blades as a pivot to unrack the bar. Just trying to not use much of your pressing muscles, if at all, on that unrack.
And now, unrack?
Yep. Nice. And explode. Push, 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 push. Nice.
Oh my god, this fucking dork who can barely bench 225 is talking about increasing your bench. Like,
Trying Ryan's setup, the grip, the arch, the leg drive, it felt completely foreign.
As you began to lower it, you're also like very hesitant there as well.
I cramped in muscles I didn't even know were involved. And just like that, I couldn't even hit 235. Even though I did this years back when bench press was still part of my training.
Guys, I think those muscles just feel looked. I'm gonna answer.
Whoa. Before you do that, the truth is, bench has always been my weakest lift. I stopped benching
every lift is your weakest lift.
In a long time.
Like, buddy, you're tiny. Every lift is your weakest lift.
time ago, switching to dumbbells and machines instead. Now my chest still grew, my physique improved, and I told myself that it didn't matter.
You're small. Like, you're weak. Every lift you do is weak.
Why should I chase a number I'd probably never hit, especially if I already looked the way that I wanted to? But honestly, guys, seeing Ryan's incredible feats of strength for the first time in years...
Dude, like, it just shows you this guy does not train hard. He does not want to put in the effort to getting bigger or stronger. Like, the bench press is like the go-to big main lift for chest growth. Like, that's just, you know, the thing you do if you want a big chest. And then he was struggling to like even bench 225. And his idea was, I'll just give up. I won't do this anymore. It's hard. I'll do easy exercises like dumbbells and machines. Why would I even bother benching when I'm not good at it? Like, the idea would be, okay, I want to build a big, strong chest. I suck at bench, so I'm going to make sure that I try my absolute hardest to increase my bench, even though it's difficult. Like, if you're having difficulty on bench, that's a good sign that, like you need to bench more, and you need to focus on building your bench so that you can get as big and strong as possible. But no, like, oh, this is hard. I'm not going to do this anymore. I'm just going to do another exercise that's easy for me. And yeah, what a surprise. This guy's still small and weak. So his whole attitude and mindset with this whole thing is, it just shows you this guy puts no effort into his fucking training. Like, bench was my weak lift as well. Well, what did I do? I benched more. I put as much effort and time as possible into trying to build a bigger bench. And what do you know? I got bigger and stronger. I ended up benching 410. He just doesn't train hard. He's not interested in lifting.
I honestly felt an urge to chase strength. Not for size, not for aesthetics, just to prove I could do it and overcome my mental limitations. Now we'll see if using Ryan's advice, I can break my old PR by the end of the video. But first, I needed Ryan to answer the question everyone's been thinking.
Everybody's gonna be wondering, are you natural?
I am natural. I have been competing in drug-tested federations for 8 years now.
I have heard that like usually they have a bit more OCD, especially when it comes to like picking weights, like plates, right?
Number one.
That's the only red flag.
But that obsessive attention to detail is exactly what separates elite lifters from the rest of
Barbell benching is better for chest growth. The main reason is you can just use more weight. So, dumbbells, you have to balance them more, and they're also very unwieldy once you start using bigger, heavier dumbbells. So you just can't use as much weight. And again, the main driver of muscle growth is mechanical tension. So if you're doing an exercise that has less mechanical tension and you're not able to progress the weight as quickly, then it's going to build less muscle mass. So barbell movements, on average, are going to be superior to dumbbell movements.
of us. And Ryan brings that into every part of his training, even his warm-ups, where he spends up to 30 minutes just working his way up to 400 pounds.
Ideally, you have a top set in mind around like a range you'd like to hit with your like heaviest weight and for a set of reps. Mm-hmm. And the closer you get to that with your warm-ups, the less reps you should be doing. So when we're starting off with a bar, whatever, doing 15, 10 reps, that's fine. And as we slowly work our way up, we slowly want to decrease the amount of reps, but we still want to imply the same focus and intensity because our warm-up sets are also where we practice technique.
But even with the right form, if you just keep focusing on benching harder, eventually you'll get stuck. What Ryan showed me next, it's the key to breaking through plateaus. So Ryan structures his workouts into 3 parts, and it all starts with strength. A few focused sets of heavy bench, lower reps, and high effort. But after these heavy sets, Ryan looks for data.
Squeeze as well. Nice.
I can already tell this whole video is just going to be stupid. There's a lot to say already, but we'll just go through it.
And press. Push, 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 push.
Oh, I'm cramping.
So this is good. So I noticed throughout your benching, the weak point, your sticking point is off the chest. Like a chest, like almost mid-range sticking point.
Yeah.
So that gives us good data that that's where we'd want to focus on from a programming perspective.
If you actually watch where you fail, you'll see exactly what's limiting you. And once you know that,
everyone fails a couple inches off their chest. It is exceptionally rare that people fail the lockout.
you can target the weak links with accessories that actually fix them, instead of wasting time training muscles that aren't really the problem. Now there's 3 common sticking points, and for me it was clear. I was failing right off my chest, where your pecs need to fire the hardest.
So I would really focus on dips to really just focus on like pec strength overall and a speed bench of some sort, where you're just applying a lot of explosiveness to the bar.
Dips would be fine. You'd also want to do dumbbell flies. So heavy-weighted dumbbell flies would also be good for building strength out of the bottom of the movement.
Bar.
But let's say you get stuck at the second sticking point, in the middle of the bench instead of the bottom. What should you focus on then?
You're going to be assisted.
Yeah, it's going to be like overhead press and triceps.
Assisted by exercises kind of like the shoulder press, the overhead press. I think everything really plays a part. So the shoulders are definitely something you want to address kind of in that mid-range sticking point. And a good accessory which will allow you to address that sticking point is a pause bench where you stop off your chest, you stop on the way up, and then you fully lock out.
Okay.
And that
I think that's just a waste of time.
will help you just kind of build strength through that initial sticking point.
And if you're failing at the very top?
And then the final sticking point is the lockout. That's the one I personally struggle with. And in that case, we want to isolate our elbows or our triceps with a close grip press that helps us build a lot more strength with a longer range of motion. Or there's a variation called like the Spotto press, where you kind of go down halfway and you just kind of isolate like a half pro rep bench press exercise.
At the end of this video, I'll give you a full bench program that adapts to your sticking point.
Yeah, there's a lot of tards in my chat, especially in workout streams. That's where the tards really come around.
But after working on your weak points, Ryan moves on to what he thinks played a massive role in building his superhuman strength. Bodybuilding exercises that prioritize size rather than pure strength. Now you might be thinking, isn't training for strength and size pretty similar? Not quite. Strength is all about efficiency and moving as much weight as possible.
Cross-sectional area of the muscle is the biggest determining factor for strength, so the majority of your training is going to be building up more muscular size.
And that's why Ryan uses a wide grip and a big arch to shorten the range of motion. It's also a skill that you get better at with practice, like riding your bike, which explains how you can get stronger on an exercise without your muscles necessarily getting bigger. And it also explains why even though my chest has grown in the past few years, I couldn't just show up and beat my old bench PR. Heavy weight and practice is what drives strength gains. But for size, you actually don't even need heavy weight. If your max bench is 150 pounds, multiple studies show you can build just as much muscle pressing 50 pounds, as long as you do higher reps and train close enough to fit.
Yeah. These stupid studies are bullshit. You're not going to build a bigger chest by doing like fucking 30, 40 rep sets, like 25% of your 1RM.
Failure. Trust me, even I was skeptical. That's why I've been training one side of my body with light weights and the other side with heavy weights to put this research to the test. I'll release that video soon, but here's where things get really interesting. Research shows that muscle size is still one of the biggest predictors of strength. And that relationship becomes even more important as you gain more experience and master the skill of bench press. Now, Ryan takes full advantage of this.
Clearly, it is work. I feel like that kid who's like constantly like looking at the girl's cleavage.
I get that a lot, yeah.
Eyes up here, Jeremy.
He uses bodybuilding style work, incline dumbbell presses, cable flies, and dips to grow parts of his chest that the bench press doesn't hit directly. Then he practices the bench press itself as a skill with heavy weights and low reps, so his nervous system learns how to use that added muscle for strength. And that size is what he actually believes helped him stay ahead of lifters with shorter limbs and arguably better leverages. And just to show you how well this works in practice, bro. As impressive as that lift is, Ryan's goal is to hit a 500-pound bench. That's over 5 plates each side. How long will that take him? Well, at this level of strength, he's happy if he adds just 1 pound to his bench press every month. Now that kind of slow progress would frustrate most lifters. So how does he stay motivated?
Stupid. Why the hell would you bother doing that? Like, this is something I learned and why I hopped on steroids. When you get to an advanced level like this, if you want to progress your strength any further, the amount of training you have to do is just so ridiculous to make like a really small, minute amount of progress. And what ends up happening is these training durations are so long and you have to do so many sessions with such heavy weights. The risk of injury is so much worse than if you just took steroids and you're also leveraging other compounds like growth hormone that help you heal faster and prevent injury. That like the amount of progress you make with doing less training, it just makes more sense from an injury perspective. And just like we don't live forever. There's like a biological clock that you have where you have only a certain amount of time to make progress. So like by the time you're like 45, that's probably where your strength is going to end up peaking. So if we were to say under ideal conditions, an advanced lifter can only add 1 pound to their bench press every month. So like 12 pounds per year, but you're 30 or 35, well, if you're already benching 400 pounds, that's going to take you, like what, 8 years to add 100 pounds to your bench? That's assuming perfect conditions where you don't get hurt. And by that point, okay, well, you're into your 40s now. Like you're pretty much right at your fucking peak where you're not going to make any fucking progress anymore. So why don't you just take steroids where you can make that progress in only like a year or two and you have lower risk of injury? Like, it's just silly. It's stupid. Like, the society is just fucking dumb. So if your main priority is getting as big and strong as possible and you're willing to, you know, like it, I mean, people massively overstate the health risks with steroids. It is so massively overstated. But I mean, if you're fine with risking like pec and tendon tears that are going to require surgery, like, why are you worried about things like elevated blood pressure when you could just change your diet, like eat less salt or take Cialis or take telmisartan, like a blood pressure med if you really need to? All these side effects of steroids, they're so massively overstated. Elevated hematocrit is a good thing. It just gives you more endurance and it helps you heal faster. It doesn't increase risk of blood clotting. That is a fucking myth. Elevated blood pressure from steroids, again, if you're not dehydrated and you're eating a proper diet, you're probably not going to have blood pressure issues, and those things are easily managed with just like cardio or reducing your sodium intake. You could take Cialis, which is just going to make you have better sex and better erections anyway. Or if you really need to, you could take an ARB like telmisartan, which again has no side effects. Blood pressure lowering drugs are pretty much perfect at this point. What's the other one? Cholesterol. Steroids in general do not raise your cholesterol. In fact, testosterone usually lowers your cholesterol, so you have lower risk of heart disease. It also improves insulin sensitivity, so you're less likely to become diabetic. Like why? If your main interest is like getting stronger and you want to bench 500 pounds, Why would you take like 10 years to do that and risk injury so many more times than just taking steroids, which are going to increase your joint and tendon strength, like soft tissue connective strength, strengthen your bones, and like increase anabolism, where the amount of sessions you have to do at a really heavy weight cut down dramatically, and you could reach that goal sooner with less injury, and you're going to look better, you're going to feel better, you're going to feel mentally better, and you're just going to have more time to progress further, and you're not going to end up being like 45 with fucked up joints and tendons and surgeries and shit because you just grinded for so fucking long being natural. Like, it's just stupid. Dodo donated $2. Let me see. Oh. Oh. Oh my goodness. That's amazing. Wow, Trump is posting about the endocannabinoid system.
We've all heard about the major systems in our bodies, like the digestive, respiratory, nervous, and cardiovascular systems. But there's one essential system discovered in the 90s that you probably never heard of. It makes all of the other systems work smoothly with each other. Like a conductor, ensuring the different sections of an orchestra all play a beautiful symphony together. This system is called the endocannabinoid system. It has been acknowledged and studied by scientists extensively with support from the National
I don't know if that's true.
Institutes of Health. As we age, the system weakens. As a result, the different systems in our body stop working together smoothly. That's one of the reasons older adults struggle with pain, inflammation,
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is just pseudoscientific nonsense.
cognitive decline, and other ailments of aging, for which doctors often prescribe dangerous and addictive pharmaceutical. Pain subsides, symptoms, sleeping, need
nearly $64 billion a year if...
So Trump wants to legalize cannabis now? Gaming time now, VG, or after that Arvin Ash video I sent. Okay, we'll watch it after that video. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Well, he gamifies everything. Even if he doesn't hit a PR on bench that day, he still looks for PRs on something. Dips, presses, or flies, just to keep him progressing. And that's why I'm such a big advocate of tracking your training. It reveals if you're actually improving every week, and it gives you targets to beat every week. Even if you miss one lift, you've got a dozen other chances to level up. And having an app that handles all of that for you, tracking progress, targets, it makes it way easier to stay consistent. I'll talk more about that later on, but first, we need to break down one of the most surprising parts of Ryan's routine, Broga.
Oftentimes the limiting factor is those injuries. My shoulder just felt like jammed in certain positions, and I was doing all the typical exercises you see, the internal rotation, external rotation, but nothing was happening. And it wasn't until I was just messing around on the flat bench that I came across these. I call these flat shoulder presses, and they're a community favorite. Take a lighter weight, and especially if you're doing these for the first time, start with 5 pounds. And you want to lay on your back in a shoulder press position. And what we want to do from here is we're extending above our head in a shoulder press motion, allowing the dumbbell to pull our pecs and rotator cuff open.
So can I go on just gear, or do I have to stack it with GH? Do I have to do it for life, or can just do a cycle? Will the gains I get from 1 or 2 cycles stay after I stop? Or will I turn back into a Blaha melting candle of my former self? I love boobs.
You can do whatever the hell you want. Ideally, you would take testosterone with growth hormone because they work synergistically with each other. But if you just want, like increased recovery and, like strengthen your connective tissue, then growth hormone alone would be good enough for that. But you'd want to use the two together. As far as growth hormone is concerned, there's no long-term shutdown of your endogenous growth hormone. Your own body's growth hormone production returns back to normal after about 24 hours. So, if you're on growth hormone for years and you just stop, you'll just be normal again. Testosterone or other anabolics, that's different. You can experience long-term shutdown for years. It's possible that it could take you years to return to normal, and you may never recover back to fully normal. It can cause permanent damage to your testes. And again, it depends. There's genetic factors, how much anabolics you're taking, for how long. So if you're going to go on testosterone, I'd say just plan to take it lifelong. Like, why would you ever stop? It's just stupid to stop. So just stay on it. I don't know why so many people ask me that question. What happens if I stop? Well, why would you stop? It's fucking stupid. So if you don't plan on taking any of these drugs lifelong, then growth hormone would be the safest option because it doesn't cause any kind of long-term shutdown. Your growth hormone levels return to normal after stopping for just a day. But if you're going to go on testosterone, just plan for it to be a lifelong commitment. But if you want to get as strong and jacked as possible, you want to use growth hormone and testosterone and or other anabolics because they have a synergistic effect. Thanks for the donation, though. Less is more.
So the goal on each rep is to allow the dumbbells to pull your elbows down. And the more you sit into these, the more you'll notice yourself opening up, which acts as not only a stretch for your pecs.
That's interesting.
But it also ends up strengthening your rotator cuff.
Oh, that feels so weird.
Yeah.
It feels like...
So what we're doing is we're doing the typical tricep extension, but behind our back. So by placing our hands behind our back, we're forced into internal rotation. And we're extending while also internally rotating at the same time. And what you'll feel the first time you do these is that there's a lot of tight muscles back there. And our goal with this exercise is to open up all those tight muscles.
But here's where things get weird. You'd think that with a 440-pound bench, Ryan would be practicing it constantly. But when I asked him how often he actually benches, his answer completely flipped everything I thought I knew about getting stronger.
So you're only benching one time per week?
My main day is once. Yeah.
Main day is once per week.
And the crazy part, that's what actually allowed him to start progressing faster. Now this might sound strange at first. In fact, as a beginner, research clearly shows that going from benching just once per week to 2 or 3 times per week can literally double your strength gains. But as you get stronger and stronger, things change. Think about it. Recovering from bench pressing 185 pounds every 48 hours is one thing. But when you're throwing around 225, 315, or even over 400 pounds like Ryan, that's a completely different level of stress on your body.
It was around maybe like 375, 400 pounds where I benched that. I'm not benching it next week. Like, it's gonna take me 2 weeks to fully recover.
It's why, although research shows for beginner lifters, high frequency training leads to faster strength gains, when you look at advanced lifters, it doesn't tell quite the same story.
Yeah, I was benching way too frequently. It was bearing down on my joints. I stopped enjoying training. I was like, how do I find ways to avoid this? I don't want to like hate training for the next 10 years. Your body does need time for recovery, and finding that sweet spot of recovery is really what's going to drive progress.
But even though Ryan's low frequency approach works for him, some people will still see better results benching more often. The only way to find out?
I mean, the best way is to have like two separate split tests, right? Do 6 weeks with a higher frequency, 6 weeks with a lower frequency.
That's why, with Ryan's advice and using the latest science, I've created a low frequency bench program and a higher frequency bench.
Yeah, I would not get a program from Jeremy since he's a weak twink. The guy who can barely bench 225 is talking about building a program for having a big bench. Like, yeah, sure. They didn't cover like very basic periodization for building a big bench. So like again, most of your time lifting is going to be focused on building more muscle mass. So you're going to be working in higher rep ranges of around 8 to 10. You're also going to be adding in a lot more assistance exercises like incline bench, Smith machine or machine presses, different fly variations like dumbbell flies, machine flies, and just trying to build as much muscle mass as possible. And then you're going to go through some smaller periods where you focus on general strength, where the rep range is around sets of 5, where you're just preparing your body for heavier loads, and you're getting your nervous system more used to some lower volume, higher weight training. And then you're going to go through very focused strength phases. And one mistake that people make when they go through these higher intensity strength phases where they're lifting with 90% of their 1 rep max is they're just lifting too heavy. So they end up doing so much of their volume where it's absolute grinders. You want to avoid that. If you want to build as much strength as possible, you want the majority of your volume to have a high power output. So you want the weight to move very quickly. So that's where I would say most people end up failing and stalling in progression. They just train way too heavy too frequently, and like way too much of their volume is very slow repetition grinders. So you want to make sure the weight is moving very quickly. But none of this video really explained how to actually build a big bench.
Program. Try one of them, track your strength gains, and then try the other and see which one you see.
The only thing they really mentioned was like, you know, focusing on more bodybuilding movements to build up more muscle mass, but that's really it.
To recover and progress faster with. Now, before I tell you where to access these programs, let's see if I can apply what Ryan taught me and
wow. So your average male lifter can bench 225. So he's only just slightly above average. And this guy thought he should make a video on how to build a big bench when he's weak as shit. Like, he's literally a fitness YouTuber. His whole life, you know, what you'd think would revolve around training, and he's only just slightly above average for a lifter. Yeah, pathetic. Ooh, 245. And it's a failed lift. His butt came off the bench. 0. He couldn't even do it. His butt came off the bench.
all right. That actually was like way easier than I expected. After breaking my PR,
he couldn't even do it. His butt came off the bench.
I wonder if I could go even heavier with 250.
Watch his ass come way off the bench. Yeah, there we go, fail. Is 1.5 to 2 times body weight bench good, or does the ratio not matter as much as gross weight? Your 410 is 1.6, your body weight back then. The body weight ratio thing is fucking stupid. People who are shorter are going to have are going to be much more capable of having a ratio closer to 2, and people who are taller are going to have a ratio closer to 1.5. The whole strength to weight ratio thing is just fucking stupid.
So
the strength to weight ratio thing is cope for like people who are 5'6", who can only bench like 315, and then they'll brag like, "Oh, my bench is 2x my body weight. I only weigh 150." Well, you're only benching 315, and you're 5'6", so okay. Like, if they were 6'3", they would have to be at a much higher body weight in order to bench 315. So it's just stupid.
So I'm still not quite there yet. But looking back at my 245 bench, I noticed something. I actually slowed down the most at sticking point 2, signifying shoulder weakness. Now, since I've been training purely for size, I actually only do lateral raises for wider shoulders, and I ditched overhead presses a couple years back, which Ryan suggested are key to breaking through this.
So this, like again, it just shows you this guy does not, like, this is why he's weak and small. He does not want to train hard. Why would you never do like any kind of shoulder pressing variation? Why? It's because it's a harder movement and it's more difficult and it feels more uncomfortable. It's easy to do dumbbell lateral raises because they're not very heavy. But if you're doing some kind of overhead press variation, well, now you're talking about much heavier weights that feel much more uncomfortable. This guy just doesn't want to train hard.
Sticking point. So I honestly think I have a lot of untapped potential. In a few weeks, after I wrap up the light versus heavy experiment I mentioned earlier, is when I'll shift my focus towards bench press strength and hopefully break through what I've always thought was impossible for me, a 315 bench. So here's the
What a dork. He just does not want to train hard. Simple as that.
Of a special offer for Arvin Ash viewers. There are 3 main ingredients you need to make a universe like ours work: a 4D space-time, some particles with certain properties, and some simple rules. From these, you can get a whole host of interactions and a shocking amount of complexity, the kind of complexity we see all around us. What are these rules, and what are these interactions that give us everything? And that's coming up right now. Physics is the science that writes the rule book for the universe. Chemistry, biology, geology, and astronomy then use those rules to explain more complex patterns, like molecules, cells, mountains, stars, and you. By understanding the rule book, you'll know how all the other games are played. We're going to start at the smallest scales and zoom out, keeping one key idea in mind. Simple rules plus lots of interactions lead to surprising complexity. First, we need a canvas on which to build our universe. That canvas is space-time, which consists of 3 spatial dimensions and 1 time dimension. On this canvas, the first toolkit of physics consists of 3 essential elements: symmetries, conservation laws, and fields. A symmetry is any change of perspective or variables that leaves the outcome of a system unchanged. For example, the laws of physics don't care if you do an experiment in New York or in Beijing. The rules are the same everywhere. This spatial translation symmetry results in conservation of momentum. Similarly, time translation symmetry means the rules stay the same whether you do the experiment today or next week. This symmetry results in conservation of energy. These connections are formalized in Noether's theorem, and they explain why certain totals never change in isolated systems. These symmetry principles are crucial because respecting or breaking them constrains and predicts the particles and forces we find in nature. I recently made a video on this here if you want to know the details. Regarding fields, at the fundamental level, elementary particles aren't tiny billiard balls. They're excitations or ripples in fields that fill all of space-time. For example, the electromagnetic field is everywhere. Light is a ripple in that field. Particles are best thought of as tiny, quantized excitations of their respective fields. So the electron is a ripple in the electron field, the photon is a ripple in the electromagnetic field, and the up quark is a ripple in the up quark field, and so on. This picture is formalized in quantum field theory, our best framework for how the universe works. You might ask, if everything is really a field, why do particles look like points? The answer is because ripples can be localized or concentrated in a small region, so they behave like points in many experiments. But the field picture naturally explains interference and creation-annihilation processes, which are experimentally proven behaviors of these quantum objects. So the points we see are still waves, but just highly localized waves that appear like points to us in the macro scale. The next tool is the standard model of particle physics, our best tested description of all the non-gravitational forces and the fundamental building blocks of matter that we know of. Quarks combine to make protons and neutrons, which make up the nuclei of atoms. Electrons are necessary to make neutral atoms and set their size. They enable chemistry and all the molecular interactions behind life. gauge bosons carry forces. Photons carry the electromagnetic force, W and Z bosons the weak force, and gluons carry the strong force. The Higgs boson is the quantum ripple of the Higgs field. This field gives mass to fundamental particles like W and Z bosons, quarks, and electrons. Neutrinos also have a tiny mass, the exact origin of which is still under study. I have a detailed video on how the Higgs mechanism results in mass up here if you want to know the details. There are 3 interactions or forces described in the Standard Model. First, electromagnetism, which acts on electrically charged particles like the quarks and leptons. It has infinite range and is carried by photons. It explains chemistry, electricity, light, and most daily life physics. A second interaction is the strong force. It's responsible for binding the quarks that make up protons and neutrons. It's also responsible for keeping the neutrons and protons bound tightly together in the nucleus of atoms against the tremendous force of their electronic repulsion. It can do this because it is at least 100 times stronger than the electromagnetic force at the scale of the nucleus. It's carried by gluons, which confer the strong force via something called the color charge. Quantum chromodynamics, or QCD, is the theory of the strong force. I have a detailed video on it up here if you're interested in learning more about it. Finally, there's the weak force, which allows changing one type of fundamental particle into another. This is how protons can transform into neutrons and vice versa in beta decays. It also initiates the sun's fusion chain. It is short range because it's carried by the relatively heavy W and Z bosons. Heavy mediators imply short range forces. Now, where's gravity in all this? Gravity is described by general relativity. It's not part of the Standard Model. GR says that gravity isn't a pull, but the result of curved spacetime. Mass and energy tells spacetime how to curve, and curved spacetime tells matter how to move. This is why massless stuff like photons bend around stars and contribute to a system's gravity, and hotter gas weighs more than cold gas because of its added internal energy. Then there is the rule book for the very small, quantum mechanics. Here's a compact summary of what it entails. Superposition before measurement. A quantum particle is described as being in multiple possible states at once. Only a measurement yields a single outcome for its state. What's a measurement? It's an interaction, which is typically an irreversible energy exchange with another particle. Prior to measurement, particles behave like waves of probability. This is why we see interference patterns when we send quantum objects like photons and electrons through slits. For non-relativistic systems, the evolution of the wave function of a quantum system follows the Schrödinger equation. Uncertainty. Certain pairs of properties like position and momentum have a built-in trade-off. Sharper position means fuzzier momentum, and vice versa. This isn't due to bad equipment, it's how nature works. Entanglement. 2 or more quantum objects can share a joint state where their properties remain correlated with each other, even across great distances. But this does not mean that there's any faster than light communication or causal connection between the 2 particles. It just means that certain conserved quantities, like the total energy or the total angular momentum of the system, exists without being localized to either particle. When we measure both particles, we find that the 2 measurements are correlated and together yield the system's conserved quantity. It's a property of the system as a whole. Then there's decoherence. Here's a simple version of what this means. When a quantum particle, like an electron, interacts with its surroundings, light, air, a detector, information about it leaks out. This ties it or entangles it to its environment. This suppresses interference between the system's possibilities, and the system effectively behaves classically. So if you ask, why don't we see quantum weirdness everywhere? It's because of decoherence. It's relentless. Air molecules, photons, and vibrations constantly entangle with macroscopic objects, rapidly selecting stable classical states that many observers can agree on. So large objects have positions. Cats aren't smeared out, and coffee mugs don't usually tunnel through tables. The next concept that needs to be explained in our universe are energy, entropy, and the arrow of time. Energy measures the capacity to do work or create change. It moves and transforms. In isolated systems, it's conserved, meaning it cannot be created or destroyed, only change form. Keep in mind, though, that in general relativity, a simple global energy for the entire expanding universe isn't defined. So this leaves open the possibility that energy may not be conserved for the universe as a whole. You might ask, where did the universe's energy come from? Many cosmologists agree that the total energy can be effectively zero. Positive matter and radiation energy balanced perfectly by negative gravitational energy. There are models of the universe where such a total can be meaningfully defined. Entropy counts how many microscopic arrangements correspond to the same macroscopic state. The second law of thermodynamics says that the total entropy of an isolated system tends to increase. Heat flows from hot to cold because that's the overwhelmingly likely direction. Does increasing entropy mean everything becomes disorderly? Not exactly. Local order can increase if entropy rises elsewhere. A refrigerator decreases the entropy of the food inside it, but increases the entropy of the room where it is by dumping heat. Earth receives low entropy sunlight and radiates high entropy infrared, enabling complex structures such as life, while the universe's total entropy still increases. Earth by itself is not an isolated system. Entropy and the arrow of time are linked. We go from low entropy to higher entropy states, which is why time seems to have a direction. For example, eggs scramble but don't unscramble. A video showing an egg becoming unscrambled would be a clear giveaway that we're running this video in reverse. Let's now connect the dots. Ingredients plus rulebook plus interactions. So this is how everything works. Space-time provides the stage and is dynamic. It curves and stretches. Fields fill space-time. Particles are quantized ripples. Interactions are dictated by symmetries and conservation laws. 3 quantum interactions, electromagnetism, weak and strong, are modeled by the Standard Model. Gravity is described by general relativity. Quantum mechanics sets the micro rules: superposition, uncertainty, entanglement. Environmental interactions cause decoherence, yielding classical-looking macro scales. Thermodynamics and statistical mechanics explain energy flows and the arrow of time. And all this leads to emergence. That is, it builds complexity. Particles making up atoms that make up molecules that lead to cells, which make up brains. And brains lead to societies. Same underlying rules, but new behaviors emerge when many parts work together. The same can be said for the many interacting parts of the brain working together to make consciousness.
So there's a mass genocide going on in Nigeria. Islamist groups are mass killing Christians. So are any of you pro-Palestine fucks who virtue signal gonna say anything?
Of course not. Memdani pledges to spend $100 million more for free lawyers for migrants facing deportation. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, that's where I want my tax money going. Benefit people who shouldn't even fucking be here. What a fucktard. Who would vote for this? Thanks for the donation, Kid Boo. Dodo donate $2. What kind of cardio are you doing right now? How often? For how long?
Last piece of...
Well, the weather's getting shittier, so over the summer I've been doing inline skating and cycling. So I inline skate for 10 minutes in the morning, and then I go for a 30-minute bike ride after my weight training workout. Because the weather's getting shittier and the days are getting shorter, I've been doing more cardio on my elliptical machine. So 10 minutes in the morning, 30 minutes at night, or after my weight training session.
So advice for young people: get married.
Yeah, get married and have a ton of kids. I mean, get married when you're too young, have more kids than you can afford, take a job you're not qualified for, live boldly, stop getting high, stop doing anything that blurs your vision or makes time go faster. You're gonna die before you know it. Wasting time is the one thing you can't get back. I've wasted a lot.
You're definitely not going to waste any time by having kids and getting married when you're not ready.
A lot of money in my life. Oh my gosh. I don't care. I don't regret any of it.
You were born into a mega millionaire family.
Any time that I wasted is really bitter for me because it's finite. I think this myself all the time. Are they going to crush me? Oh yeah. But in the meantime, I want to experience my life as fully as I possibly can.
Yeah, it's pretty easy when you're born a millionaire.
And I think that starts with having like a ton of kids, like way more than is so, like Mormon levels of kids. I mean that.
We are hitting the road.
Does anyone from their audience actually take them seriously? Like, are there people in their teens and 20s who watch them, or is it just boomers? Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Let's summarize this in one sentence. The universe is a quantum geometric system of fields in a dynamic space-time, governed by symmetries and conservation laws, where interactions and energy flows drive the emergence of everything from atoms to galaxies to life. That's the rule book we know of, and it's good enough to put people on the moon, rovers on Mars, build smartphones, diagnose disease with MRI, and
what is UK benefiting from letting all these obviously crazy people into the country? Doesn't make any sense. They're allowing in mass immigration because it's cheap labor. So basically, it's just benefiting some of the wealthiest people and biggest corporations, and that's the only reason they're doing it. Just cuts down on labor costs so corporate profits go up.
and explain why stars shine. Know that many pages of this book are still blank. Dark matter, dark energy, quantum gravity. But these are invitations to you, the next generation of scientists, to fill out. And if you want a little help filling out some of those blanks, a great start to your journey would be at brilliant.org, our sponsor today, where they have a wonderful learning path called science. I love the...
Do you think RFK Jr. could be prosecuted in the future if the Democrats win the next election? No. Yeah, no, that's not happening. I just got to go take a piss. We'll play some games right after. I'll be right back. Oh, I gotta get a new space heater. Yeah, my space heater randomly blew up and it filled the entire basement with fucking smoke. So now I have to wear a blankie to stay warm. When there's a will, there's a way. Donated $2. Let me see.
Michelle from China.
That's great. You're a fucking asshole.
I go to the gym on an empty stomach. I do cardio for an hour. Right after that, I would eat my first meal. I would stay in the gym. I would train my abs. And then I would go through my first workout for about 2 hours. And I would go home. I would eat my next meal. 10 o'clock, I'd go to sleep to 12 o'clock. Wake up, eat my meal. Then I would go back to the gym. I wouldn't go to the mall. Wouldn't go to the movies. I wouldn't go to eat dinner nowhere. I wouldn't go to family reunion. I wouldn't talk to nobody. I wouldn't do anything. I just stay locked away. I'd go to my room. I had guns on the floor and stuff. I would just sleep in the middle of them. It's almost like I was in a war zone, which I was in a war zone. You know, I'm in business. I mean, I was going up against Dorian Yates, and you see all these black and white pictures of him over there in England. I mean, just getting bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. There was just no time to let up off the gas. That's how serious I took it. I go to the
I think Kevin Levrone should have probably won against Dorian Yates. Dorian Yates did have a better back, but even still. Like, Dorian Yates even beat Nasser, which was fucking retarded. Gummy, what the fuck are you doing? Could you not do that, Gum Gum? That's a good kitty. Oh boy, here we go. This is going to be painful. Very, very fucking painful. What was the save state at? Is this it? Oh, right. Okay. It's just whack as fuck, dude. Oh my god.
Bimunji is
fuck. Dude, this is the most insane fucking AIDS. It's just crazy. Nah, I didn't shit. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I mean. How in the fuck are you ever supposed to beat this? Yeah, I played the Mario Kart games. Mario's. The latest Mario Kart games just suck. They're just fucking awful. Like, even for an arcadey kart racer, they're just really bad.
Sup Richard, if you get your IFBB Pro card, will we see a shift in your content? People will be forced to take you seriously as a vegan bodybuilder. I could see your content gaining a lot of attention.
Well, I am making more training content, and I am going to do more lifting videos. But, like, yeah, the big idea is to just show people there's no limit to how big and strong you can get, you know, as a vegan. So I think if I can get an IFBB Pro card in, like, Classic, then I think that argument is, like, kind of over. I'm sure people will still make up some stupid excuses like, oh, you took steroids, even though, like, literally every bodybuilder takes steroids, or you just have amazing genetics. No one else can do that. You just have the, like, super epic, awesome BBC Ronnie Coleman genes. Or you'd even be bigger and stronger if you ate meat. Like, you know, that sort of horseshit, but that's the general idea. There's already a lot of people who are kind of watching my progress. Ian Valaire has actually been looking at my Insta posts after I hopped on, so. But thanks for the donation, Saxby. Nice try, dipshit.
Is this game Durian Rider? Is this game Durian Rider? Is this game
Fuck. No! Oh! Why didn't it grab the thing? Suck my ass. There we go, fuck's sakes. Oh! One donated $2. Let me see.
Day 3 labs are in. Glucose this morning was pretty low at 55. Total cholesterol today was up a little bit at 240. And ketones finally registered at 0.1.
Fasting glucose of 55, that's not a good thing. When you have very low blood glucose, that can actually trigger a heart attack. There's a reason why, for diabetics, they don't try to get their blood glucose down that low. It's because that hypoglycemic state, it creates a metabolic pathway that triggers a heart attack. So, if he's doing this thing where he's dropping his blood glucose, like, super, super low like this, that, he may be making himself more likely to get a heart attack.
1 millimole.
And his cholesterol is just through the fucking roof, like outrageously high.
So, once again, we got a beautiful morning out. Taking the doggos again for their walk.
Shauna's back at it, hitting the floor like a beached whale attempting a push-up. She's barely in position and already wheezing like she just ran a marathon backwards. But oh no, here come the carnivore cult screaming,
"You took it out of context."
Bro, what context? Her face was redder than a baboon's sunburned butt before she even started, and she tapped out after.
Kid Beard on $8, you think ChatGPT is going to make future generations of people wiser, dumber? All kids do now is use ChatGPT to do their homework, and college students and professors cheat with it. Yep. Everyone's just going to start offloading cognitive tasks, and it's going to make people dumber. They're just going to use their brains less. That's already been happening with smartphones and tablets and shit. So, computer literacy has gone down substantially, and it's because people are using more, like, user-friendly devices like phones and tablets. Like, back in the 90s or 2000s, you know, when people were using, like, Windows 95, 98, even XP, like, you'd have to troubleshoot a lot of stuff, you'd have to learn how to find things. There's like a whole process for installing stuff, uninstalling stuff. Like now it's just so streamlined and easy. Like computer literacy has gone down. People don't know how to figure out how to do things on their own. So you're probably just going to see people get dumber and dumber and get worse at everything. Thanks for the donation though, Kid Boo.
2.5 push-ups. We're counting that shaky half out of pity. Then, magic.
Why do you smash a whole bunch of nicotine lozenges? Nicotine helps me, it helps with my attention span. I have attention span issues. Anyway, when I have to focus and concentrate on things for prolonged periods of time, it's very difficult. So, yeah. I might want to just get ADHD medication. I probably have ADHD.
Magic cut. Like the director of a low-budget fitness infomercial yelling, "Abort mission." What was edited? The dignity, the stamina, the will to live. The world may never know.
Pathetic!
Here's vegangains working out. He performs multiple sets and keeps the video uncut, hiding nothing. He's providing clear proof that these lifts are part of his regular training routine. It's obvious he's done them before. His form and confidence show experience. I won't show you his whole workout to extend my video further than it already has, but let's just say vegangains does more than just simple one-set push-ups and couple steps and short sprints. He actually lifts. Meanwhile, where's Shauna's long-form workout video? You know, the one that proves she's the elite carnivore athlete she claims to be? Or is her idea of peak performance just chewing steak really fast?
But oh yeah, where do vegans get their protein and vitamin?
Day 3 labs are in.
Yep. And, yeah, now everyone's just gonna say, oh, steroids. Yeah, but whatever. I don't care. Winners win, you know what I mean? Have you been taking more or increased doses of nicotine? It goes up and down. Sometimes my attention span's better and I don't need as much, and it goes down dramatically. Sometimes I, like, just can't focus on anything. Usually when I'm more stressed, like lately for the last month, my nicotine use has just gone up like crazy. It's, like when I'm just more busy and I just have to work more and focus more, like, yeah, my nicotine will go up like crazy. So it just goes up and down. I've never taken any meds or anything for attention span, though. I've never been diagnosed with ADHD. My friend is being dumb and won't give up snus for nicotine lozenges.
I take non-stims for ADHD, since I need calories. Kelbri works so well for me, I grind computer autism for 12 hours a day, LOL.
Kelbri? Kelbri, what is that? Bioloxine. Sold under the brand name Kelbri. Selective norepinephrine reuptake inhibitor. I've been on an NDRI before. So it was norepinephrine and dopamine. I don't know if I really want to take those sorts of drugs again. Yeah, I'm not sure. Thanks for the donation though, non-wib. My friend is being dumb, won't give up snus for nicotine. What is snus? Oh, tobacco product. Is it just chewing? Is it literally just chewing tobacco, or is it, yeah, it looks like it's just chewing tobacco. Yeah, that's stupid. I don't know if nicotine lozenges are more expensive or if they like the flavor of the tobacco, but yeah, that's stupid. You know, if they want to be dumb, they can be dumb. Why did I do that? Yeah, Wellbutrin is fucking terrible. I was on that crap. That shit just turned me into a fucking zombie.
Jasmine uploaded a video titled "Richard Raped Me." Don't mention that person's name. 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 Don't mention those two people's names.
Let me look at the price of nicotine lozenges on Amazon. Huh. Oh yeah, these are cheaper. Oh wait, that's the gum. I don't know why the gum is cheaper than the lozenges. Fuck that. Fucking stupid.
Did she really upload a video titled that VG?
No. Thanks for the donation, Versified. Yeah, they have 160 count of the... Oh, that's 2 milligram. 160, 2 milligram. Yeah, it's about the same price what I'm paying now. They're not any cheaper than what I get from the pharmacy. What the fuck? I think I'm gonna do a save state for this. Oh my god. Oh. Ah! Oh my god.
Yes, man. If you mention that person's name in chat, you're banned. Then she told me to mow the grass in the fucking corner where it's impossible to mow, and she cried after I argued with her and made me out as the bad guy.
That's great. Thanks, 21st.
Why you play a game about a frog beating up flying buttholes? Gross game.
Yeah, that's a good question. Thanks for the donation, non-wib. It's funny when you bashed Mike O'Hearn in your Toronto Fit Expo video, watched it today when you said he left way early like an asshole. Yeah, he left super early. He was only there for like 30 fucking minutes. Just didn't give a fuck. This is insane. Oh my god. Motherfuckhole. Yeah, Vince Gooderum did not beat this game when he was a fucking kid. There is no child on the planet who could beat this game. Even like a Chinese kid wouldn't be able to beat this game. Ah! Oh, I was right there. Dodo donate $2 VG. The sun will engulf the earth before you manage to beat Battletoads in one try without save states. Let's just be honest. You're gonna have to tell your friend you can't beat it in one go. I'll try. This is like the ultimate fuck you get good faggot game of all time. Thanks for the donation though, Dodo. Oh, oh my god. What a bitch. Fuck you! Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I did it again. Oh, so this is the final boss. Fuck. 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 Shit. Fuck. Fuck. Fucking bitch. Fucking bitch. Fuck. Fuck. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Fuck. Okay, she has like 2 forms. Fuck! Ah, what the fuck? Fuck! Oh my god. Okay, yeah, that's just fucked. Let's redo that. Fuck. Oh, what an fuck. Okay, yeah, let's... Fuck me. Fuck! Oh my god. Fuck! Oh, what the hell? Damn it. Damn it! Ah, you fucking bitch.
Fuck, oh my god. Fucking bitch. Fuck. Oh my god. Fuck. Fucking bitch. Shut the hell up, Richard, you're an annoying cunt. Just play the goddamn fucking game and shut the hell up, you worthless piece of shit. Play the fucking game and shut the fuck up, nigga.
Alright, I'll do that for you. Thanks for the donation, 21st. Fuck! Oh my god! Oh, jeez. Ah, damn. Fucking tricked me. Fuck! Fuck! I'm just gonna... Oh, you fucking whore. Damn it. Fucking shit.
What's the point in every enemy having 500 hit points? Punch, stand still, punch, stand still, punch, stand still, punch, oops you missed and died, start over.
Yeah, that's a good question, non-wib. Thanks for the donation. Fuck! Are you kidding me? Fucking bitch. Okay, we won. All right, now we can start doing full run-throughs of the game. So we'll be doing that at some point, probably tomorrow or something. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. I don't think I'll have too many issues until I get to that weird level with the pipes. That's going to be rough. And that last level, I think, is going to be a little rough, too. But I think I can do it. That is just such a ridiculously hard game, dude. Like, it's no joke. It's no joke. Oh. I'm really worried about doing a full playthrough. Really worried. I don't want to have to do that over and over and over again. That game is just so AIDS. It is so ridiculously frustrating. Yeah, without save states. Yeah, that's going to be rough. Really, really rough. Think Battletoads should be Chinese torture? Yeah, probably should. I'm gonna take my growth hormone right now, and when I'm back, we'll play some Metal Gear. Let me see it. There's Chronos the New Dawn. Wait, is that what it was called? Yeah, Chronos the New Dawn. I do want to play this. It's gotten good reviews.
Efficiency discipline is recommended.
Yeah, we'll probably play that, in October for Halloween. We'll play that over the course of October. It'd be nice to just get Battletoads out of the way. That's gonna be fucking rough, though. I'm probably gonna have to do multiple attempts, but I think I can do it. I've gotten a pretty good handle on some of those, like, stupid jumps on the last level. I think it's just that pipe level that's really gonna, like, fuck with me. Alright, I'm just gonna take my growth hormone. I'll be right back. We got Richard on gear before GTA 6. Yeah. Alright. Took my growth hormone. Kid Boot on Tellers, read the Vinland Saga manga. It's almost as good as Berserk. It's not. It's nowhere near as good. The Vinland Saga anime sucks cock, and I read a little bit of the manga just to see like what it's like. The artwork is terrible. Like, I gotta say, it's just ugly. Have you seen the Mini Cooper GP? It's the one with the big wing and is track focused. Mini Coopers are pieces of shit. 4.70 to 60. Like, it's... That's like fast, normal, dipshit car speed. How much does this fucking piece of crap cost? 301 horsepower, it's just, like, it's heavy. They're built like shit, so I'd never get a Mini Cooper.
To ask those questions.
I'm not watching that.
Meow motherfucker meow motherfucker meow 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 motherfucker meow. Get it?
I get it. Thanks for the donation, cat call. Kid Boot and HLRs play this game on Steam or stream. Bleach. How about no? Because that looks terrible. Thanks for the donation though, Kid Boo. I didn't know BMW owned Mini Cooper. Mini Coopers have always been terrible, though. Like, they're British cars. They're built like shit. I know BMW uses really cheap plastics for shit that shouldn't even be made out of plastic, but they've always been terrible. No, I've never taken 4 or 5 lozenges at once because I'm not retarded. You just get sick and want to vomit.
Something there? Huh? Who's that?
HQ, respond. This is HQ. Patrol here. Enemy sighted. Requesting backup. Sending reinforcements.
I don't know if I can play this anymore. My attention span is just so fucking terrible. Love how as soon as I get close, this fucker moves. Yeah, Mr. Bean in the Mini Cooper was funny. Oh shit. Yeah, fucking British people always hype up their shitty ass fucking cars.
Not so great.
They'll always say like, oh, Mini Coopers are great, or like Jaguars are awesome. Like, it's just like a national pride thing, but they make some of the shittiest cars.
Ah, you're here at last. Looks like the boss's info was right. Twice now you've made me taste bitter defeat. I hate to disappoint the Cobras, but you're mine now. All of you, leave us. It's just you and me. No one to get in our way. Ocelots are proud creatures. They prefer to hunt alone. Shots. This time I've got 12 shots. Okay. Draw!
Fuck. Wait, where was that? There should be a hornet's nest somewhere. There it is. Fuck!
I've never felt a tension like this before. That's so different from simply changing a clip. This reload time is exhilarating.
Fuck. Wait, how do you switch Fuck. Oh my god. Appointments. Where the fuck is he? Fuck. Damn it! Fuck.
Get away from me! Shoot him! Hold your fire! You won't get away from me!
Yeah, I watched Austin Powers. I think this is a little loud. Fuck, why is there bees? Why is there bees? God damn it. Why didn't the bees bother him? Okay, having to keep switch back to the fucking camo. Damn it.
I've never felt a tension like this before.
Oh, he shot the bees next to you.
It's so different from simply changing a
Fucker.
clip. This reload time is exhilarating.
Oh, I have bug spray, don't I? Fuck.
Damn it. He found us.
Last Week Tonight has a new video about Netanyahu. Are there any upcoming movie sequels or remakes you're gonna watch? Clue, Heat 2, Austin Powers, Black Phone, etc.?
I don't know of any movies that are coming out that I'm actually interested in, so no, I can't think of anything. I'm sure the Last Week Tonight thing on Netanyahu is fucking stupid, and they're going to be talking about genocide this, genocide that. They're going to bring up some old clips of him saying things out of context about how he wants to kill all Palestinians. I'm not going to bother watching any of that stupid shit. Thanks for the donation, though, Boopity Bop.
You were lucky. We'll meet again.
Yeah, this is...
This tastes great.
Never eaten a snake before. Is there a way to just cheese this? Why is... Yeah, there's crabs here. They're retroing movies in theaters now, some good ones. Well, why would I go to the theaters to watch any of those? Just stupid. I don't want to go into a big fucking crowd where I could get sick and have to listen to people coughing and saying stupid shit, and go outside and pay for things that I can get for free. It just seems pointless.
Hey, this works.
I'm not injured at all, right? No. I can't remember where the night vision goggles are found. Bug juice. That'll come in handy. Hey, shotgun. Snow uniform. Oh wait. Is there any area where we're in snow? Wandering Mason donated $5. Let me see. That was not good and very annoying.
Clanker assisted White Monster Energy Speed Run. You should theoretically slingshot the monster to my hand, contract my bicep, and force the White Monster into my mouth, like my middle school PE teacher.
It's a useful device.
When everybody is around and we're swinging for long bombs away, how do we come around to know, man, this really is what it's for?
Yeah. Are you high right now? What?
This bag is made of plastic. Use it for as long as you like. However, when it is no longer of use, do not leave it in the countryside of the sea. Dispose of it in a refuse container. The world belongs to us all. We must protect it.
Why are you sending me this unfunny, annoying trash?
Oh my god.
Okay, thanks for the donation, Wandering Mason. Those were bad. Oh, webcam's too big. Yeah, sure, I didn't realize. I forgot about all that. Oh, I've been playing with the game zoomed in. I'm stupid. Why didn't you fucking people tell me? Only Wandering Mason's the only person who's not an idiot in here. Or Versified, I mean. I don't know why I said Wandering Mason. Oh yeah, he donated. Versified's the only one who's not an idiot. a little toad. She's frog butt. One donated $2. Let me see.
After Jesus died, 7 scary things happened instantly that fulfilled prophecies from books written 1,000 years earlier. The ground shook as David predicted. Tombs opened like Daniel wrote. Darkness covered the land exactly as Amos warned. These signs terrified everyone because they matched Scripture perfectly, too perfectly. But prophets saw even stranger things. The temple's sacred curtain ripping apart, fishing nets so full they nearly broke from massive catches, and fire. The sound was, for over 1,000 years, everything changed in an instant.
Oh, that's not worth watching. Thanks for the donation, dude. I like crabs. Do you think Amos from the Bible is the one who started Amos's cooking company? Probably not. Oh. Damn it. Dude, I'm stupid. Why did I... Here we go.
I've caught you at last. We are the sons of the boss. I am the pain. I will guide you to a world of anguish beyond your imagination. Let's get started.
Do you like Alice in Chains? Not particularly. Fucking dive! Son of a bitch. Is he hungry again?
Not too bad. Pretty tasty.
Fuck. Oh, I'm out of grenades. Fuck. Fuck. Son of a bitch. I'm...
you a gay nigga.
I'll take your word for it. Thanks for the donation, fuck you. What in the hell just happened? You know what? The growth hormone just started kicking in. I'm gonna go to bed now. Yeah, that growth hormone is kicking in hard. Oh boy, it's kicking in. We'll play more Metal Gear some other time, and we'll try to beat Battletoads too, now that we've gotten to the end. But big thanks to everybody who donated on Streamlabs, really appreciate it. I should be on tomorrow. I had to take a couple days off because, or I guess I took like a day off because I was just too tired and I needed to recover. But should be on tomorrow, so I will see you all then. Big thanks to everybody who donated on Streamlabs, really appreciate it. And I'll see you all tomorrow. Nighty night.